Okay. Okay, there should be a black screen right now. And you should be able to hear me. I'm gonna minimize my OBS because that should be all good now. In theory, I'm gonna send a test message in Twitch and YouTube. In theory, I should be live on both platforms, and you should be able to see a chat box on screen for each platform. And then I also need to over to HoloCure and copy my Veto tube thingamajig. Paste that in here. Oh, and I need to put the game behind the chat boxes. I am really excited. I my hands are a little jittery. It's a little cold out, and I just also have jittery hands. But let's see. I believe both of those are working now. And I just barely added in. I'm a little late, but I believe you should also now be able to see the game. Let me just double check. Yeah, okay. Okay, you can see it. You should also be able to hear it. I like went out right before this and it was raining. Honestly I should take this shirt off. It's like halfway soaked through. So I guess I don't actually have to tell you one sec to take my headphones off because unlike being on a Discord call with like my IRL friends, I don't have to hear anyone, so I can just still talk to you all while I am. Oh my god, the chair tipping over. Wheeled chair on carpet. Does not work very well. Let me know how the audio levels are. I kind of just slapped together this scene in OBS real quick. Oh boy. Oh, I'm excited. I am really, really excited. Oh, you know what? There's like a free DLC. Hold on. I'm gonna Alt F4 the game again. I guess you didn't see the previous time I Alt F4'd because I was still in the waiting. But there's like a limited outfit or something, so I'm gonna download and add that to my library. And oh, okay. Says it's in my library. So, we're gonna do English. For display, let's see. Yeah, we turn the gamma up a little bit. Not too much, but... Whoa. Okay, I think the only thing that I really need to crank up there is the... Don't want it too bright, but yeah, I think 30 is good. Stick. Good. I'm thankfully not colorblind, although I have a good friend who is. I can pause my own little stream preview since things seem to be working. Actually, Hold up just a sec. Oh. Oh, right, okay, I need to turn off studio mode. Okay, that'll will. If I need it, I have a nice, quick and easy little preview window for OBS, but yeah. I let me actually, I'm gonna unmute myself just to make sure that my voice is coming through nice and good. Yeah. I let me actually, I'm gonna unmute myself just to make sure that okay. Seems like everything is working as I hoped. I keep on title now. But should be good now. So font size, all this, yep, seems to be good. Photo sensitivity. Oh, what is sensitivity warning? Oh yeah, I guess if you have like photosensitive, what's it called? Epilepsy. Photosensitive epilepsy. You know, be careful. Do what you know is safe for yourself. Owlcat is cool. Can't continue or load because I don't have any saves, as you guys can see. I'm probably gonna play through this game with a friend as well. But for now, I really wanted to just like, you know, stream my first impressions of this game. So I think without further ado, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna turn the gain up a little bit on my microphone. I think I was a little bit quiet, but now we press a new game. Yeah. Actually, hold up. Let me check my settings real quick. Yeah, well, sure they can have my game statistics. Autosaves are on. 3 quick save slots. Focus is off. Pause when a trap is detected is on. Okay. Auto ends turn is off. That's good. Pretty much moving here. Settings. Borderless window. Mouse not locked. Good. Facing every frame. Okay. Cool. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. I am excited. Difficulty set. Okay, well, you got first. What's the no modification? Daring? Oh, I see. Okay. Base combat difficulty. Dare. Damage to enemy ships. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I like to know what I'm getting. I'm gonna do daring. I think. Oh yeah, maybe I should have said that. Maybe I'll change the titles of my streams that people know. See, I think daring seems like it's more so than the quote unquote normal setting, because like it's not making things any easier. But I understand why they okay. Update those things. And choosing this difficulty is not recommended for players not familiar already with Rogue Trader's system, as well as its implementation in this game. Do you confirm your choice? Fuck yeah, I do. These are the pre-generated characters. Warrior, Operative, and soldier. None of these fuckers are psychers? That's cringe. We're gonna create a custom character, maybe. Okay. For looks, there are a lot of fun looking options here. And this is what Sing Sing was doing. Let's choose the portrait first. I think I want to play a psyker. I think I want to make a psyker. And I think... Do I do this one? I could do that one. I could do maybe... That could be fun. Some silly little guys up in here. That's a little more straightforward. That's also alright. Let's do that. Suffers appearance. That's pretty standard. I'm fine with all that.
Fit for the fond Phalanxius annals.
Time to reap the spoil. Let chaos.
Applaud.
Macro cannons, volley!
Hell yeah. Alright, we'll do that. For Homeworld, I think for what I want, that addict, I think I want Voidborn. And I remember, yeah, reading that this was like a pretty cool perk. It also increases willpower and intelligence. Medicaid and tech use skills. And willpower helps with dealing with I think that's like your main, like, I guess, casting stat for your psyker abilities. Origin. I want to be a sanctioned psyker, baby. I'm a sanctioned psyker, which means I have a I reduce my chance to trigger psychic phenomena by 20%. Each time a psyker uses their psychic powers, the veil between the real space and the warped grades which can trigger psychic phenomena. More disconcerting than dangerous, intruding into the thoughts of people around the psyker or causing omens and visions. Psychic phenomena reduce the momentum of the party, distracting them from combat, lowering their morale, or just causing bad luck. Psykers can be sanctioned or unsanctioned. Chances that sanctioned psykers will cause psychic phenomena are halved, while unsanctioned psykers instead have increased chances and +1 to their psi rating. Interesting. I see. Okay. Be quite a weak psyker. Well, I guess I'll just have to get stronger. Biomancy, Pyromancy, Divination, Telepathy, and Sanctic powers. I don't think I get to choose... Look, yeah, it doesn't look like I get to choose which one of those I do yet. Oh, I do! Okay. This is going to be a hard choice, I think. Because, right, we've got Biomancy, which is kind of cool, right, if I want to be, like, you know, just buff myself up, punch the shit out of people. I kind of want to do something a little more esoteric, though, like... I'll admit, I was being a bit of a Google gamer last night, and looking at the wiki for what people know so far, and I think, the Sanctic and Telepath, abilities look really cool. However, I do think that I do also just want to, like, show you guys real quick what I've got over here. So, right, Biomancy, you can heal stuff and alter physical characteristics. Iron Arm, until the end of combat, you're just stronger and tougher. Hell yeah, right? Enfeebled, just, you know, kick somebody in the dick real hard, make them suck in combat. Invigorate, I can heal stuff. Regeneration, I believe, is also like a bigger and better heal. This metabolic overcharge is like it boosts you up, but then it also saps away your HP, and I think it deals damage to you. And warp speed just increases. It's just like a haste effect. So honestly, pretty cool stuff. If I wanted to do some kind of like melee build, I think I'd probably go with that, right? Diviner, you can see stuff. This is all pretty cool, but I'm pretty sure you get a companion who's a diviner, and this isn't really the kind of stuff that I want. Pyromancer, obviously, you're blowing stuff up, right? That's going to be a good time. Now, where I think this starts getting really interesting is when you get to these two. I'm going to do telepath first. So telepathy, you can just get into people's heads, right? So this is, you deal 1+ Psyker's willpower bonus, which is presumably, I'm going to have to see how the individual stats work, but let's see. Willpower bonus times psi rating. Shit, I really need to get my psi rating up then. From that to 4 plus the Psyker's bonus plus times 1 plus psi rating, which is nice. Damage. Okay, so that's actually quite variable, from as little as just 1 damage at this level to a lot more. But then you can dominate, which, let's see, it's... The next turn, they spend all their movement points to move towards me. They can act as normal, but all their movement is spent on going towards me. I wonder if there's a talent that also lets me actually make them fight their allies. I think there's one where it's like assault. Oh, Psychic Shriek in a cone in front of me, and if they fail a willpower test, they get stunned until my next turn. That's pretty neat. At any time until the end of combat, the target of Mind Bond makes Perception, Intelligence, Willpower, or Fellowship tests using either theirs or the Psyker's stats, whichever is higher at the moment. That's pretty neat, right? Sensory Deprivation. Target makes a willpower resisted test. If it succeeds, the target is merely blinded until the start of the Psyker's next turn. If they fail, they become blinded and suffer an additional 5x psi rating penalty. Oh, my psi rating is still 0. Okay, I might have to work on getting that up. But basically, it just makes them blind and potentially also applies a stat penalty. Mind Rupture. This is how you make enemies attack their allies. Hi, and that you hear there is my kitty cat begging for dinner early. I don't want to encourage the behavior, but I might, it's only 10 minutes before her dinner time, so I might just give in, because I don't want her to, get grumpy and yell at all you people. Yeah. Channeling. And then the last one that I'm also really interested in is the Sanctic Psyker. Psykers of the Sanctic Discipline master their connection to the Golden Throne to support their allies with holy might and stave off demons and heretics. Concentration of Faith. Sanctic powers are used by pious Psykers to protect allies and smite heretics. The basic ability, Word of the Emperor. All allies in a circle with a 5-cell radius gain +1 plus psi rating resolve. Until the end of combat, every additional stack of this effect increases the resolve bonus by +2. And then these will be available after Origin Advanced, which I think just means leveling up in the game. I'm not entirely sure. Purge Soul. It does directed damage. It's increased by half against Xenos, by 100% against Chaos Worshippers or Drukhari, which I think are Dark Eldar, I think. Increased by 1.5 times against demons, and by an additional plus 50% if the enemy has already damaged the Psyker or any of his allies. However, doesn't work on soulless targets. So, this though, right, this is an AoE heal, basically. It's pretty neat. And so, like, I'm not sure which way I want to go. If I want to go with, like, Telepath, Sanctic, or Pyromancer. And they're all so tempting. I think Doom, Big Parts, Warp Minds. Is there anyone that, like, Mental Breach? Any source other than Aftershock. And Aftershock is... What is Aftershock? Oh, this is Aftershock. Target suffers half as much mental damage at the end of its next turn. I see. Yes, Sage. You're getting your din very soon. Okay, I think I'm going to do Telepath. I really like the flavor of just throwing my mind into something else and, like, shitting on it. So, I'm going to go feed my cat. I suppose you'll be able to hear me, since, again, me taking off my headphones doesn't take off your headphones. Yes, Dave. I've already got the food stage. I'm not gonna stop bringing it to you if you stop now. Alright. I've got the food. And, let's see. I'm gonna go get her a little bit more water, too, so I'll be, like, right back. Go clean my hands off real quick, and then we'll get right back to it. Okay. Now that I am back, and in my chair, sure I'm not gonna pull over my cat's tail chair. Okay, so I think I want to do the telepath. I think that'll be really fun. I think that this is going to be just a ton of fun. So I'm going to use telepath for my triumph apex of brilliance. What's this? Upon solving the mystery of a powerful psychically active Xeno artifact, you manage to destroy the creation of countless enemies of humanity. Nice. Okay, so this gives me bonus to Lore Xenos. Illustrious Glory, who single-handedly saved a pilgrim ship by stopping a warp breach while traveling through the immaterial. Nice. And that gives me +5 to Persuasion Fellowship checks. And Feats of Greatness. The power of your sorcery crushed a demon of the archenemy and drove it back to the warp. It gives me a +5 on Fellowship and Coercion. Let's do Persuasion. Actually, so, character's talent to manipulate other people through negotiation. It allows a character to reach their desired goals in dialogues by making good impressions and peacefully convincing others to agree with their point. Right. Coercion presumably is like intimidation. Represents a character's talent to manipulate other people through intimidation and to reach their desired goals via threats and pressure during dialogue. Okay, I like Persuasion. So let's do that. So in my past, I stopped a warp breach while traveling through the immaterial, which warp breach sounds like a pretty bad thing, so thank goodness. My darkest hour. Grim Portents. You're accused of being possessed by a warp entity and forced into exile, leaving your soul forever scarred. -5 to intelligence logic checks. Makes a character's rational arguments more convincing and allows to notice any logical inconsistencies in other people's words. Also, it helps to operate cogitators more efficiently, may give access to new dialogue options. I don't think I want to have a penalty to that. Brand of Shame. Your sorcery caused a warp manifestation aboard a void ship, claiming thousands of lives in the end. Holy shit. Perception Awareness. It encompasses the subconscious ability to react to things that the conscious mind may not perceive. Allows a character to notice traps, cleverly hidden objects, secret passages, and unusual or suspicious elements in the environment. I don't really want to take a penalty to that either. Pedal Torment. An error during the sanctioning process brought you many hours of agony, which nearly cost you your life. -5 to Lore Warp. I think, like, this is gonna hurt, but I think I can stand to have that penalty, right? Yeah. Let's check and see if I had, okay, so let me just double check. Yeah, Shadow of Torment. Archetypes. Okay. So, this is gonna get interesting. So, God. What is a warrior? Warriors are combatants boasting exceptional melee prowess, capable of dealing high damage in close-quarters combat and withstanding heavy amounts of damage. They also excel at drawing enemies' attention from less defended allies. For focus, melee, movement, and dodge, armor and parry, taunts, soaking damage. Okay, probably not the flavor I'm going to go with for this guy. Officers use their willpower and fellowship to improve the combat capabilities of their allies, turning them into even greater threats on the battlefield. For focus, extra turns. Ooh, wait, what? Extra turns, single target buffs, rescuing allies, and momentum. Okay, well, giving our team more momentum is probably going to be nice. I might end up going with the officer archetype. But we'll keep on looking at other things, just to see. What's this? Oh god, it shows me all the stuff! Oh my god! Okay, I'm not going to get into all of that. An operative uses intelligence and perception to find and exploit weaknesses in an enemy's defenses. None can withstand an attack from an operative. Focus precise single attacks, defense, penetration, area debuff, consistent firing position. Pretty nice. Soldier, the master of all ranged weapons, be able to assume an advantageous position from where they stand ready to rain fire on the enemy. Training diversion in your arms, a soldier is particularly proficient at blasting their targets with burst fire and area weapons. Gun, Oh, right. Okay, I think I'm gonna do the officer. That sounds like fun. And then... what's the thing about it? Stuff. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna do the, like, Master Tactician. Or Grand Strategist, probably. High buffs, unique utility, and debuffs, yeah. That's, especially with, like, the psychic flavor, I like the sound of that, so I'm going with an officer. What's selecting is the voice of command. Forces an ally to fully push themselves, increasing their characteristics by +5, +2 times officer's fellowship bonus for 1 round. Each one of the officer's abilities can be applied to the target of voice of command from any distance. Nice. And then they can't get the buff again for 2 rounds. That's good to know as well. Okay. So, I chose my archetype. Now I need to choose my characteristics. Let's see. I think I'm gonna need a high will counter, right? And presumably a good intelligence as well. If I'm an officer, I need to get my fellowship up too. So, let's maybe do this and that. This and that. Get my fellowship up to 35 as well. And then I think bring my strength up just a little bit so that it's like kind of that base 30 so that I don't have too much of a weakness. And weapon skill, ballistic skill, you know, I'm gonna be mind blasting people. I got this. I want to say 4 war. I see. Willpower doesn't actually affect any skills. And my void ship, sword class frigate. Can I edit it? I can name it. Invictum Erebus. Unforgiven. Daring Destiny. Destiny Hunter, Mercy of the Stars. Apex Predator. Dude, oh, all of these are so toony. I might have to just go with one of them. Atonement of the Abyss. Kind of like Mercy of the Stars. It's a little generic, but we'll do it. Von Valancius' flagship is the mightiest void ship belonging to the Von Valancius dynasty. Exercising the ability of producing smaller, faster raiders and hunting countless pirates, xenos, and heretics in the Cronus Expanse. Fuck yeah. Next. Okay, so I'm a Voidborn, I'm a Sanctioned Psyker, right? My Persuasion's better, I have a little bit of trouble on Lore Warp, which is unfortunate, but even so, I'm still doing pretty okay for myself. I have... I don't know why it's showing me that I have it twice, but I do. And Voice Command is... Oh, can I see what my bonus is? Okay, so... Seems like bonus is 10%. Okay, so as soon as I have a psi rating of 1, my psychic damage is gonna skyrocket. That's good to know. I don't think I can be an unsanctioned psyker. It's like zooming around the house. She's a fun little buck. Okay. So, I think with all of this, 2 times my bullshit. Okay, so that would be 2 times 3 for what am I saying? For 6. So increases the characteristics by 11. It's not bad at all. Okay. Does that have a list an AP cost? It doesn't. This doesn't either. Alright. I need a name. Jabez. Fuck yeah, Jabez. Nathan. Nathan the Psyker. Fuck yeah, dude. Abner. Seth. Marn. Lazarus. I like that. It's maybe a little choony, but, you know, it's like, honestly, it's a little biblical. Feels like it would fit in with the Warhammer setting pretty well. This is Lazarus. Could call him John Psyker, but I don't know if I want to be that silly. So let's complete that. And, yeah. Let's start the game, huh? Take a sip of water. I am super excited for this game. Honestly, I probably should have. It looked like there was an option to pre-order it for cheap, but I didn't jump on that fast enough. And honestly, I'm okay with that. I think it cost me an extra like $10, which I am a bit of a stingy bastard, but even so, I'm just happy to be here and playing it. Press any key, including a mouse button. Yes.
Excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Okay, this is showing the tutorials. I guess I'll let the tutorials talk to me. How do I respond? Truly an awe-inspiring sight.
That is the purpose of all temples to the God Emperor, to inspire awe and reverence. For it is the duty of his servants to persevere in their tireless service until they are presented with the chance to give their very life for the master of humanity.
Well, I want to give my life. I don't want to just throw it away.
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Rogue Trader is a subject of the Imperium with a unique hereditary title. The Rogue Trader is tasked with exploring and exploiting the still uncharted regions of the galaxy for the benefit of mankind. My name is Lazarus, and so as to avoid any misunderstanding, I am a sanctioned psyker.
I am aware of that fact. It would have been unacceptable negligence to have overlooked such a detail when compiling your profile. Fate bestowed upon you powers of witchcraft, and a duty to use them for the good of the Imperium. Yours is truly an unenviable lot. I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencius, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with her ladyship. Bear it with honor.
Okay, so I'm like a shitty little nephew. Got it. Lord Captain of Strange Titan for Theodora. Lord Captain, a strange title for the Lady Theodora.
Such are the traditions of the Imperium. Lord Captain is the title that was established in the annals of the Lex Imperialis at the time when the first rogue traders entered the God Emperor's service, and therefore, it is sacrosanct.
Why am I aboard this vessel? Why have I been brought?
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor.
Very well.
Your former position may have been different from conventional service as part of one of the institutions of the Imperium, but from now on, a different fate awaits you. One chosen for you by the Lord Captain. I advise you to come to terms with this reality as quickly as possible.
You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencius. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
Excellent. Tell me about Lady Theodora von Valencius.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back, especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that her ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
Okay. You say I'm one of the rogue trader's heirs, so there is another candidate?
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
Okay. I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far.
Of course.
The Lord Captain and Master Owlcat von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Hell yeah. Okay. Okay, Q and E to rotate the camera. Space to pause. Okay. So far, we're out of dialogue, we're in the game. What's this? Pistol shot. Costs 1 action point. Okay, I can reload. Psychic Shriek is back. What's it back? Inventory that is empty, except for this stub revolver. And this where I can see my... Okay, so they have, right, Conquest. Belief in the value of human life and freedom. Faith in the power of goodwill, capable of overcoming the horrors and dangers of the universe without the need for artificial prohibition. The desire to seek out common ground and compromise rather than uncompromising destruction. I like that. Although Dogma probably isn't terrible either. Oh, wait. Being falling into one of these categories gives you like abilities. Reaches and free votary, it becomes the character's main focus on one of the conviction branches. When that happens, the other two conviction branches cannot be raised above the rank 2 adherent. Belief in the value of human life. Okay, that's just funny. Above the thundering guns. The rogue trader and 2 random allies start combat with temporary wounds equal to their own resolve. Oh, that's pretty cool. Resource preservation. And a plus 20% chance to save a combat stimulant or a medkit after using it. It's also pretty nice. And Grim Determination. Rogue Trader and their allies gain a plus 10% chance to survive with 1 wound instead of falling unconscious. Oh, that's also pretty nice, actually. And let's have solution do. Look, burning. Okay, this is all actually quite neat. And I imagine the game will yell at me about it at a later point, but okay, so this is my journal. Follow him. Yep, go to the officer's desk. This is the map. This is just... Oh, that's quite nice. Okay, so if I... Okay. This is really nice. So if I need like a touch up on info on like game terms, I will have that at my discretion. Okay. With that all sort of looked into.
A new challenge for me?
F5 to quick save. Presumably the game auto save, but it's never quite. That feels a little bit. It feels a little sensitive. Interactable objects. They're marked with specific icons. Will it tell me what the icons mean? Some interactive objects, such as doors or chests, are not always marked with icons. The cursor changes when you hover over them. Hover your cursor over the object. The cursor changes the object is interactable. And hold tab to highlight objects your character can interact with. That's people are objects. I can show the data on the vid screen.
It's about time!
Point. Wait, are you mad at me?
Victory
okay,
awaits!
I'm gonna get out of here. Is that my homie? Yeah, that's Conrad. This, handle it, alter with a copy of the 2348th volume of the Lex Imperialis, the Codex of Sacred Laws of the Imperium. Jesus Christ, that's a...
I won't tolerate weakness!
Nice auto save. I guess I'll touch the door. Let's see,
One of the Fon Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
What's happening? Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
oh boy, it's killing time! Let me at him.
Feel my wrath!
Yeah. That begins to survive. In the grim darkness of the far future, you'll have to face enemies of all kinds and fight for your life. These incident tutorials will familiarize you with the combat system of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Button at the top of the screen starts with that button. Okay. This is the order things are going. Movement. All values in the game are turn-based and take place on a grid. On their turn, a character can move, attack, and use their abilities. Select a cell in the highlighted area, double-click, left mouse button on the character there, nice. Movement points, yep, 1 MP corresponds to 1 cell. Moving diagonally is more costly. Every second diagonal cell uses 2 movement points. Oh! That's the same as how it works in Pathfinder, actually. At the beginning of each turn, movement points are restored to their maximum value. Note that once a character starts moving, this action can no longer be cancelled. Gotcha. Oh, I probably should have shot before that.
I don't have time for this.
Okay, so maybe do that at the end. But for now, switching the characteristics by 11 for 1.
Absolutely not.
I can't buff him. I will buff this guy since he's up next.
I'll pass.
Okay. Okay. I can't shoot. Press space or click the end of turn button on the bottom right of the screen. Okay. It's gonna take some getting used to, but seems like pretty standard, pretty slick Owlcat type stuff. Ooh. That's unfortunate. Okay, first things first.
You didn't stand a chance!
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan. I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Thank you very much, Colin. Open map using M to orient yourself. Yep. To this hall. Caps. Wires in the circuit's head are still smoldering. It would seem the cause of this malfunction was short-circuiting of the motive force. Very cool. Tarantula sentry gun. Constructed with the blessing of the Adeptus Mechanicus, using a standard temper construct. The manufactorums of Kiava. I do think it's really kind of like funny, weird, and cool that like all their tech is, you know, blessed. I like that kind of weird edge case intersection of tech and like magic or religion in settings. I mean, it can be done wrong, obviously, but Leman Russ battle tank, reclaimed and restored by the grace of the God Emperor, the first to breach the capital walls during the pacification of Vortes Catan. Exhibit is unfinished. Another symbol of House von Valancius's valor will be displayed here at some point in the future. This looks like some kind of funky crystal. Violet alloy, handcrafted objects, carved. It's a primitive tool. Interesting. Black shard resembling obsidian. There's a glow inside it. A massive golden amalgam interspersed with sparkling particles. Stone on the pedestal is no doubt solid, but its surface shimmers and changes hue, as if someone had captured a piece of turbulent sea within the rock. Symbol sea coral. The porous surface is pitted, a sign that it has been underwater, and the last one, radiant crystal with white veins, a little hub can be coming from it. Okay, where's my... It was just at the end of...
Follow my lead!
I'm presuming he means this hall. Give it a quick save.
Not my specialty.
Weapons with full ammo cannot be reloaded. Okay, that's also good to know. The weapons auto-reload after combat. I wonder if I can go into the options and see if I can leave tooltip delay. Okay, I was gonna see if I could, like, have a way for those little things to, like, stay up longer. It looks like things are something. I think this is the I'm not entirely sure, but, you know. Anything over here or there? This is big. It's a big ass ship. I mean, I know it's a big ass ship, but still, it's a big ass ship.
None shall stand in my way.
Hey, the servers just went crazy. Are you? And you're messing with one. Noise subsides. Okay. Very cool. Oh, okay. I did in fact pick the correct direction. That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora, says the man dressed in peculiar garb, his voice tight with tension, his face, half of which is covered by thin skin, is twisted in a grimace of displeasure and disbelief. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide, practically an admission of heresy. A small gray-haired woman pins him with her gaze, her cybernetic eye flashing crimson. Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my Senescal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelfrad? I will survey the room. First impression of Edelfrad appears to be about 30 years old, is of parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, or bone. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. In stark contrast to Edelfrad, Theodora von Valancius's features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Edelfrad. Behind the two of them, you see two more men. One is a gray-haired officer of impeccable bearing who is studying the contents of his data snake. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manner of weapons. Our second candidate has joined us. The dry female voice and the powerful feeling of being watched forced you to look at Theodora. The rogue traitor is looking straight at you, and her gaze, like herself, is predatory and oppressive. Lazarus, approach and give me your answer. Passive skill tests. Encryptor's skills reflect their knowledge and capabilities. Some dialogues automatically initiate passive skill tests. If such a test succeeds, new information will be revealed or a hidden dialogue option will unlock. If your character is traveling with allies, the party member with the highest score in the applicable skill is selected for each given passive skill test. Got it. Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6, a new world on the fringes of the Coronis Expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure? How's it so far? I'm pretty fresh into it. I'm like, going through the tutorial right now. Honestly, the game feels really slick. I have had, I think the only performance issues I've had have been during like loading moments. The writing seems to be pretty good. Not everything is voice acted, but the parts that are voice acted seem to be good. So far I'm enjoying it a lot. Lord Xenos succeeded. Those spirits could well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. I would first verify if that is indeed the case, and if the population of Ion 6 engages in Xeno worship. Lore Warp succeeded. There are ways to confirm whether what is happening on Ion 6 is witchcraft or not. It might cost several psychers to do so, but it will give us the answer. Let's do this. Look, if it's not human, just purge it, yeah. Theodora smirks. Thorough but presumptuous. It took me a great deal to find one cipher who could serve me well for many years, yet you speak of several. Adelfrad looks at you with the warmth of a snake. Sanctioned psychers are rare and valuable instruments of the Golden Throne. Or do you, Lazarus, suggest that we use heretics who are an offense to the God Emperor's light? It would be rather careless of you to utter such profanity in the presence of his faithful servants. Gave a straight answer to a simple question. It's more than you could do. Both servants of the God Emperor and the doors. When your tone was disagree with, but I like this one. I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could do. The color drains from his face, which distorts his features further. Insolent, ignorant upstart! How dare you! Adelfrad? Her tone renders him silent. I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview. I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time. Adelfrad bows ceremoniously and takes his leave without sparing you another look. I cry, Zaist. Pippa is on break. I know. But the silver lining is, right, I can stream in Pippa's time slot and I don't have to miss my ocean spins. So for a week, I can sit in a very cozy time slot, and that's I'm gonna try and make lemonade out of those lemons. I'm gonna take a sip of water and then continue with this dialogue. But yes, you can, if you want to ooh about missing Pippa, this is an ooh friendly chat. Because I miss her too. Okay. Theodore's gaze follows him as he leaves. Then she turns to you. So, Lazarus, why are you here? Was it not you who sent for me? She scoffs. You have ceded the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of meekness. Admittedly, this tendency is equally strong in all who toil in the Emperor's service. Immutable hierarchy, absolute obedience, lickspittlery, compulsion to please. I value none of these things. From the moment my envoys came for you, the terms of your existence changed. My name is Theodora von Valentius Massimo Ascaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity, and my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic, the warrant of trade kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign and bode death and ruin to us all. Very true to listen to her while studying, but glad she took some time off. I mean, if she, I don't know if it's like a physical health, mental health, you know, she just like, you know, was getting a little, you know, tired. I don't, or maybe it's just like, you know, having family over for the holidays, whatever it might be. I'm glad she's taking time for it rather than like trying to bash her head against a wall. Because you know, a lot of the sad girls that we do so very much cherish, it can sometimes treat themselves not as well as they deserve. So yeah, I agree. I'm glad that she's taking care of herself. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you, Lazarus, are one of those with the von Valentius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes. One of. Does this mean there are other heirs? Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Aethelfrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful, if not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. She sighs and looks away pensively for a brief moment. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Conrad Voigtvier served me for many years before he made his mistake. If you are satisfied with Aethelfrad, then what sense is there in having this conversation? Why are you wasting time on it? I am a little inquisitive, but I don't know if I'm that inquisitive. And I imagine the reason is that, you know, you need to have an heir and a spare. I'm ready to take on the sacred purpose. Oh yes, you would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp jump and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of rogue trader. The combat is turn-based, yeah. And it seems like it's a bit more... It feels a little bit more refined than their previous games, from what I've seen. They actually use cells instead of just sort of like vague movement, which means that you eliminate the issue of like running up to an enemy and just being like a millimeter too far away from them to actually like hit them in melee. But yeah, and also the turns are like, you have like action points each turn, and that's like, you can divide them up for different things. I'm still figuring out a little bit, but, you know. You know, fuck it, I'll ask this question. If you're satisfied with Owlcat, then what sense is there in having this conversation? Why are you wasting your time on me? Impatience. I am rather fond of impatient people. They're not as quick to resign themselves to circumstance, and more eager to show initiative. Even if I do choose Owlcat as my successor, I will still require loyal advisors. The skills and knowledge you acquired in your former life may prove invaluable here in the Cronus Expanse. It says in your profile that you bear the brand of sorcery, albeit sanctioned sorcery that is permitted in the service of the Imperium. I am accustomed to the presence of psychers at my side. More than that, I value their unique abilities highly. Perhaps that is why I am so intrigued by Owlcat's candidacy. A rogue trader psyker can achieve great things indeed. However, psychers are fragile creatures, and as such I would rather have a replacement standing ready in the event that something happens to Owlcat. Moreover, even changing your family name will not rid you of the fame you previously garnered. I hope it will also help you bring glory to the Von Valancius dynasty, to which you now belong. She wants the D! Oh no. Did I hear you correctly? The Master of Whispers is related to you? His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name Von Valancius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voigtfir's performance in his current role is satisfactory. Or it used to be, at least. Thank you for clarifying. May I ask my questions now? Box affixed to Theodora's tire, which is like a walkie-talkie, suddenly comes to life, but all you can hear is an unintelligible noise. Theodora winces, shuts off the transmission, and gives you an imperious nod. I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation. Out of the warp, my presence is required on the bridge. An incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew. Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Geller field. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all. The gray-haired officer gives the rogue trader a look of cautious disapproval. Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff. Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Adira eagerly retells me everything she hears from the whispers of her unseen advisors. She turns to you. This ship is thousands of years old. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live. What are my current responsibilities? Observe. Learn. Absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you, as I did for Owlcat. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide. Where's your ship headed? The Rykid system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers, and rivals. Only 3 rogue traders exist in the Cronus Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House Von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor. Can you attack NPCs? I don't actually know. Usually they don't let you in, like, the Owlcat games, but I wouldn't be surprised if they've changed that for this game. They allow you a lot of choice, honestly. I'm gonna take another sip of water, and I'll probably have to refill my water bottle in, I don't know, about 20 minutes or so, but I'm enjoying doing Theodora's voice a lot. I can't really do, like, woman voice that well, unless she's, like, you know, slightly older woman with a very commanding voice. Like, Theodora's, like, the one type of woman that I could maybe voice act. I mean, I couldn't voice act her in, like, a game, but a little more comfortable doing that type of focus. This expands. I set the course for Rykard on demand. She grimaces. She gives you a stern left-hand shrug. For a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time. Navigator, translation, what are these things you speak of? She shakes her head. Sometimes I forget that people without direct access to a ship's bridge may not know the first thing about how a void ship travels between the stars. Out of curiosity, can I quick save in dialogue? I can't. That's consistent with that outfit as well. The vessels such as this one are capable of leaving real space and traversing into the void, an otherworldly dimension of cruel and unthinkable forces. By entering it under the protection of the Geller field, we shorten the route to our destination, crossing distances that would require hundreds of years in a matter of weeks instead, sometimes in days or even hours. That is how humanity spreads across the galaxy. That is how we were able to build the Imperium, which spans millions of stars. She says she hates lickspittles, so I ain't gonna say that shit. I know how to, work a crowd. I have no more questions. In that case, I shall head to... The Vox awakens once more. This time, you pick up shouting. The Lord Captain freezes, listening to the Vox cast, then nods and draws her weapon. Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Sineskal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. She glances at him. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated. Okay.
Heed your cries of mercy.
None of them.
All combatants act in turns, and their order is determined by an initiative roll. The order of turns is displayed on the left side of the screen from bottom to top. The character at the very bottom goes first, then the one above them, and so on. Got it. Yeah, start the battle. Kill them!
Reduced to dust.
Okay, Abelar. Oh! Melt a scorching. Oh, thank God he missed me. Use cover to avoid enemy attacks. Cover that the character can hide behind are marked with a shield, or a shield with a skull. When standing close to them, the character will automatically take up an advantageous position. In this case, the chance that enemy attacks will cover and not the character behind them increases. The character will not receive a bonus if attacked from a side not protected by their current cover. Okay. That costs 2 action power, action points. This costs 1 AP. Oh. Wait, cancel that.
Let's see how they respond to this. Not a problem for me.
Has just missed. To increase your chance, equip your character with a decent weapon and place them on a vantage point. Abilities and talents that improve the weapon's characteristic will help you hit more often in close combat. Got it.
Absolutely not.
I see. I
don't
can
have
only
time for
attack.
this.
I see. I understand. Okay,
Not my specialty.
I can't give her a boost.
Absolutely not. I'll pass.
Available.
I don't have time
Okay,
for this.
cool. In that case, oh, I can check the character like this. They're like an experience meter? Looks like the answer is no. Okay, so I can attack either with my warp powers or my gun, not both. That's good to know. The Eastern Europeans might feel right at home in 3K. Mayhaps. This man's dodging bullets.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
He's taking shit. I think I have like 3 hit points or something. Oh, I have to. I think they're called wounds in this game, but.
I took care of this one.
Nice.
Reduce the dust.
Nice. Attack multiple times. That's probably like a higher level ability or something. Positive effect. Your character has received a temporary positive effect from an ally. Such effects enhance your character's capabilities in combat in some way. Learn more about the effect you've gained. Hover your cursor over the effect's icon next to the character's portrait. Plus 50 ballistic skill until the end of combat. Fuck yeah, but you know what? I wanna show off my cool ass psyker abilities.
Nothing I can't do.
Yeah, look at that shit.
Not my specialty. I'll pass.
Voice of command.
Absolutely not. Not my specialty.
I don't understand. Oh, maybe it's because they're not actually in my party. They're just
I don't have time
I
for
guess
this.
they're probably considered neutral.
Absolutely
Something
not.
like that. Okay, in that case, space neutral. Okay, I'm learning things. I'm learning things.
Oh, this'll leave a scar.
I took care of this one. Of the Imperial.
Easy as cake for pie. I don't know why those are considered easy. They take time to move. Theodora waves her hand in a commanding gesture. Mort, take a team with you and clear the path to the transport line. Do not let a single horseman survive. The arbitrator turns her eyes to you. Bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, Not bad. I've seen many an officer who panic at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of war and travel. You look at the box in her hand, all you can hear is the lifeless static. The incident with the rampaging servitors may be connected to what is transpiring now. Possibly. Quite likely. She winces and flicks the switch on her box a few times. We will investigate at a later time. Right now we need to isolate the affected compartments and try to assess the situation. What are your orders? She breaks eye contact with you. Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch Militant requires aid. And be quick about it. Very well. The officer has not returned yet, so it is time to sign up. Pause the door.
A new challenge for me.
I'll touch it. Are you T-posing? That's totally T-posing. Fuck yeah.
It's about time.
I think this is. Okay, that's not a.
I'll lay claim to the star.
No, that's not. Okay, The officer's deck is under attack by an unknown enemy. It's not Archmilitant Horn on his left, clear the way to the lift leading to the upper decks. The officer has not returned yet, so it is time to find out the cause of the delay. So, am I not supposed to be...
Victory awaits!
I'm just gonna run around and see if I find something. Oh. Nice. Oh. Let's add a sigh of relief upon seeing you. Thank Providence you're alive and well. Always on time, eh, Conrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You can set your chrono by it. And importantly looks away from the Archmilitant to you. Mort, pull yourself together. The Archmilitant looks back at you. Did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away. Mort pulls his box from the belt and hurriedly reports the situation. The lasguns in tabletop are weak, but in the lore are way better. Ah! Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent, the Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my Archmilitant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is there a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report! I've not yet received word from the Enginarium regarding any Gellerfield failures. Communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they've ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only vox casts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. Pauses. But the madmen have already reached the officers' decks. Deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny. Mutiny, but he would attempt to mutiny here in the war. Lunatics, fools, heretics. This ship houses thousands upon thousands of people. Pernicious thoughts and warp-induced delusions could have tainted any one of them. It is a difficult notion to accept, but such risks are unescapable. First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure, and I have the means to do both things at once. Her expression changes as her eyes flash ominously. Theodora looks at Voidveer. Adelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons. I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18. Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Adelgard immediately. Senescal, locate Thas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Archmilitant with me. I must go to my study and it appears that we might encounter heretics along the way. Lazarus? He glances at Pathfinder. If I may, Lord Captain. Voidveer's voice is soft and cautious. Transitional Deck is at the heart of the disturbance. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Adelfred back, I could use some support. After all, I am not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the house as the esteemed Archmilitant. And taking into consideration Adelfred's psychic powers. Oh, she said something, and I missed it. Then it's settled. Lazarus, find Adelfred and bring him here, in whatever state you find him. This elevator, she points at the massive doors, leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers in the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both, do you understand? I shall do everything in my power. She hisses in fury. Not everything in your power! You will do as I say! I'll have your heads if you fear. Is that clear? Then move out. More to come. Okay. That's the last of my water, unfortunately. Woodford gives you a nod. Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear. I shall make do lead the way. Of course you will. Rummages in his pocket or something. Lady Theodora would never have someone she could rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant. Pop and a sharp crackle, something hits you in the abdomen, and you are consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain. Oh shit! Yep. I promised you a special destiny, Lazarus. It is time to fulfill it. Fucking traitor. If your falls unconscious, they receive a trauma. It reduces their characteristics or inflicts an additional negative effect. Very cool. You know what? I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go refill my water. But I'll be right back. I'm gonna put us on a waiting screen with some Pog music. And yeah, we'll be back in like a minute or two. Yeah. So stick around. And thank you for coming by, of course. Okay, I'm back. Let's go back over here. Okay. Got a quick snack as well, so should have a lot of energy to push further. Oh, I also got such a text. That's what it sounded like. Huh. Okay. No, all is well. Let's press the key. Ow.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
What is the meaning of this?
You must have hit your head harder than I thought. No matter. Very little is required of you. Just your blood, which you can either share of your own volition, or I will spill it for you.
Okay.
We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You
This is probably
will
gonna get me
offer your
killed.
blood to the Sentinel.
Blood up here. Begin to flood your mind more and more. Those voices echoing. Brandon runs off, placing in a few doors. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Get out! From your giggle and mock your desperate outcry. Feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step toward the gates looming in the center of the chamber. Fuck. Damn. I do not have the brain foo. Ooh. One of the available dialogue options requires making a skill test. Unlike with passive tests, which are made automatically, in this case you can decide whether or not to select an option, the consequences of which will depend on the result of the associated test. Success or failure affect how dialogue will develop. Depending on the context, it might change the course of the conversation, alter the character's attitude or performance, an action whose consequences will only become apparent later. Your cursor over the dialogue option requires a skill test, and you will see a tooltip detailing your chances of success. The number after the skill's name indicates the difficulty of the test. Once your character starts traveling the battle lines, the party member with the highest score in the applicable skill will be selected for each test. Got it. Okay. 90% chance? Fuck yeah. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange ally that was used for the material for the machine's components, some of which aren't familiar to you. Digital computer in the interior, okay? You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. Incredibly rare and powerful piece of technology from humanity's ancient past. And I got experience, let's go! Servitor on the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward, closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Voidbeer wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. examine the Sentinel. It looks noticeably different from the ones you are used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread and has metal hinges in place of the standard joints. It seems that the creators of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of ordinary automaton. But for anything that could be used as a weapon. Searches in vain, completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or a protruding piece of rebar in sight. What's that?
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
Alright. Ow. Ow. Sentinel's jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. Two dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The Sentinel's jaws remain closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath, maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever...
High levels of caustic humors. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
Yes, I do require assistance. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Let's go!
Well, there is still another way.
Okay. Well, that worked! Enormous gates match the importance of the Kingmaker Wrath. Okay, cool.
None shall stand in my way.
I have a wound, trauma. Old injury stack 1 of 20. An injury that wasn't healed in time, it can be healed with a med kit, but it requires passing a Medicaid skill test to succeed. Too many injuries reduce the character's resolve and cause traumas. Got it. So this isn't actually... This isn't a trauma yet, but it can become one if enough healed. What's this? Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite the... Oh my god, it's going so fast! Remember nightmares and told to hold boldly in the reins of fate, to walk steadily in the road of thorns, through pain to greatness. Okay.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
Need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
I'm placed in mechanical screeching. The servo skull's vox projects the voice of Theodora von Valencius. Distorted and ridden with static, it's still recognizable beyond a doubt. Vox Master, restore communication with the Navigator's Sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Are you the Warrant Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel, designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
I need a weapon. I'm utterly defenseless.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations. Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, Preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Okay. As the game story unfolds, you will see notifications top of the screen indicating the status of your current objective has been updated, etc., etc. Open the journal by pressing J or clicking LMB on the notification, right? Entries, keep it, yeah, okay, it's just rumors and contracts sections also contain important information. You will learn more about them later. Okay. Where are we dropping, Vox Skull?
Master? Whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me, what is the meaning of this?
Conrad Voigtveer's a traitor. When we parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and is trying to reach the warp. And trying to reach the warp was somehow part of the plan.
Oh, holy God, Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Master, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
Openly admitted that he's the mastermind behind the mutiny.
Saints' blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Oh yeah. Okay. Final weapon accept Abelard's aid. That's the journal. Yeah. Treating injuries. While fighting, your character can loosen their wounds. Your character has suffered an injury after being attacked by Conrad. This happens when a character receives damage that exceeds half of their maximum wounds within one round. The exact percentage of wounds a character must lose for this to happen may vary depending on the difficulty of the game you choose. Injuries reduce your resolve. Fresh injury during the first 3 rounds. 3 rounds have passed, a fresh injury becomes an old injury. Fresh injury can be healed using a medikit without passing any skill tests. Old injuries can be healed with a medikit, but they require the character administering the treatment to pass a Medicaid skill test to succeed. Use medikits to restore wounds and heal injuries. And when a character loses all of their wounds, they fall unconscious. Right. Once the combat's over, wounds of all party members are replenished automatically, but any injuries they may have sustained remain. Okay. So you don't have to worry too much about between combat heal. Medikits only used by characters who have the field medic feature, base skill Medicaid, or have taken Medicaid skill advancements at least once. Whenever a character uses a medikit in battle, the Medicaid skill test determines the number of wounds that will be restored as a result. Abelard can heal your character's injury. Click LMB on his portrait, select the medikit. Okay, yeah. You have gotten new items. Got it. Sword. Can't be equipped by this character. Damn. Okay. That's fine. Does he have the same inventory access as I do? Oh, he's already actually using the medikit. Okay.
Look no further.
Equipment weapons or armor, yeah.
I am at your service. This wound will make a price. That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. But that is not the worst of it. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the wall and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
What exactly has gone wrong with the translation?
I am no helmsman. Oh, God Emperor preserve me, navigator. However, I've spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Geller field has faltered. Perhaps the navigator was struck down by... If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the war. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario.
How'd you find
But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
Yeah. How did you find it?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Vox cast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
I think the Warren Sentinel may have sent the message. It appeared when I opened the chamber.
Warren Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warren Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
I heard one of her Vox casts.
Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
With the Imperium and humanity, lead the way, Sinesco.
Come.
Like static suddenly erupts from the Servo Skull, and you can make out Theodora's words through the noise. To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home. And with all your might, destroy those who have dared...
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward!
Hell yeah.
Annihilate them!
Tactical
I will
phase.
take you down!
Combat begins with the tactical phase, during which characters cannot attack or take other actions, but may try to take up advantageous positions. Click the character, then click on the cell you want the character to move to. Red cells are areas inaccessible. During the tactical phase, each character in the party may move up to their maximum MP, but cannot position themselves adjacent to an enemy. Press space, press that. Okay. Jesus H. Christ. This is gonna be ugly. I think I want to stay back. Combat abilities differ depending on their archetype. Yep. On the icons, use the... Yeah. I know how to use spells.
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
Beat up 2 AP.
Already done.
Well, that was it. It's gonna be like a few more. Well, I hope enemies don't come from behind me, so I probably should have a lot. I'm gonna buff up my mans. Go get him, Abelard! And do I have any AP left to reload?
Suits my purposes.
Cool. And then that's it. Nice. Yeah, don't friendly fire. Charge, unique warrior ability, the only thing not considered an attack after use. Charge to close the distance between you and an enemy, and the enemy and deal damage. Oh, okay. Now the charge can only be used if the character is 2 or more cells away from the target. Who's using melee weapons? Yeah, okay. Now attack automatically with an roll, but enemy will try to dodge and parry your attack if they're using a melee weapon of their own. I see. Or parry does that. Damage dealt by melee weapons parameters, the attack is full. Oh, cool. Okay. You were gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna do a complete. What's this? Brace for impact. For 1 round, the Navy officer and their allies in a 3-cell radius gain +2 deflection for each archetype taken by the Navy officer. Okay. Okay. Let's see if
More the
nice.
better.
There we go.
It will be done. One fewer target.
Attacks of opportunity. Characters with melee weapons can make an attack of opportunity if the opponent in an adjacent cell initiates a movement. It can also be triggered by some abilities. All characters with melee weapons, including members of your party, can make attacks of opportunity. The chance to hit and deal damage are calculated just like a normal attack. Good to know. I think that needs to be. Nice, good parry.
Just a minor setback.
Friendly fucking fire, holy shit. Oh, that's funny. No. That. And then do that. Fuck.
Not my specialty. I don't have time for this.
Okay. Let's go! I got a level! You can advance the level of your character with companions, prevailing in battle, or exploring the Coronis Expanse, and completing quests earn you experience points, and then you can level up. Companions get new levels at the same time as your character, even if they're not included in the activity. The active party during the journeys, you can always increase their level later. Okay, that's... I like that system better than, like, individually having to worry about it. Alright. Quick to view... Archetype details. New ranks available. Available skills. Features. Talents. Okay, so... Do I have to choose that, or can I go? This archetype rank, it is possible to increase characters' skills. The higher the skill score, the easier it will be to pass corresponding skill tests. I do like both of those. I do like commerce. But lore warp would also be real nice to have. Oh wait, I have to choose one? I think what that is the case. I'll do persuasion. I think that's... Yeah, I'm gonna close the interface real quick, and so this... Okay, there's nothing else I have to worry about that I'm missing. It's just I get to level up one skill. And then Keystone feature, I guess I will get next. I guess this is my XP tracker. Probably like this little circle inside here. Okay. And then you can level up your available skills next. Athletics. Let's do athletics. Or there's negative effects applied by some poisons, stimulators, or alcohol. And athletics is to traverse difficult terrain, for example, leap over collapsed sections of the deck or climb over slippery rocks. Having somebody who can do that would be nice. Okay, and then collecting loot. Defeated enemies have no further need for their former belongings, but you can discover valuable trophies among them. Click L and B, yeah, loot them, and then, yeah, pick their, select all. Oh, alternative weapons. In combat, a character may need to use different kinds of weapons, which can be prepared in advance. Open your inventory and prepare different weapon sets. To switch to a different weapon set in combat, press X. Swapping weapon sets in combat does not cost. Okay.
A new challenge for me?
Okay, it loots all the enemies in the area. It's like... hidden back here, but I...
Follow my lead! I tire of violence. Let's move.
Like but I'll check the other side of the door just to be safe. Never fight.
It's about time.
That worked. That's also good. Let's get out of here. But first, I'll pop a quick save.
We must act.
Okay, that's how.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
I see, it's auto-assigned layout. I like it. So map of your void ship consists of several parts between which you can travel. Some parts are not yet available, but over time your character can access them. Yep, click on the active part to move there, to the navigator section. Let's do it! Let's do it! To each of your sword to serve till your last breath. May your souls never lose the fervor and the fire that bolster your hatred for the enemies of the Imperium. Fuck yeah. What he said.
None shall stand in my way.
The navigator sector is directly along the passageway. I pray to the God Emperor that we are not too late.
Oh, hey. It's a person.
And so, he will enter the halls of the blinded guide and witness the radiance of the final dawn through the cracks and fall victim to a whim of fate.
Okay there, lady.
Master, watch your head.
Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing!
Okay.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valencius.
Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate, to die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn, and in the roaring blaze I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
Entity in your consciousness shrieks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. A diviner, are you?
The voices from yonder threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud.
Okay.
And you, Fawn Valances, are a sorcerer too, just like the other one. Lady Theodora must have grown so fond of psychers she wants one to replace her.
He clicks from the relays on the servo skull, which has followed you all the way here, and Theodora's scrambled words give way to a voice vaguely familiar to you. Officer's frequency, to all who can hear me. Those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Ethelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Ethelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Okay.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
How do you know who I am?
What? You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
Okay. Flinch at the seer's words. No doubt she's referring to the nightmares the torturers inflicted upon your body and mind. Muscles contract involuntarily, as if steeling themselves once more for the inevitable. How are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium. But it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
Okay. Scoot in a little bit.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Dead, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
We should check on the Navigator.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Ellie. Adira has joined your party, which now consists of several characters. To select one character that will be on the board. Select multiple, hold L and B and drag the box around them. Select the entire party, which you commands select all of your characters at once, press backspace. I'll stick with Alright, don't keep our master waiting. Oh boy, it's going some. Real quick. What you got on you? What's this? Psychic Staff. Gains the Lightning Arc ability. Ability is also available in its Heroic Act and Desperate Measure versions. Power level affects the damage of this power. Might yoink that from Adira. Adira, give me that shit. Oh. I want it. I'm the main character, so I get the cool toys. Actually, I suppose it's worse at ballistics. Oh, we're both pretty bad. And we have equal willpower. So I guess we're equally good with this. Does one of us have... is it just ballistic skill and... Then is hit chance for ranged attacks. Then a weapon's effective range is 30 plus ballistic skill %. Oh. Oh wow, okay. I'll give her... double swords and double las pistols. Since she is, you know, being so confident. And you... yeah, you're already holding the chainsword. You're doing great, buddy. Okay, quick save.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Alright, it's going.
Don't you dare to cross us.
Spare none of them!
Abilities. Psyker and an operative. As an operative, she can study opponents and identify their weaknesses, and their psychic ability is lowered to deal damage to them. Analyze enemies is an operative ability which applies the exploit effect. Target effect deals plus 5 times perception bonus, % more damage. Damage is also increased by 10%. For each exploit on the target, the attacker moves on to those moves. Good too. Additional damage. That extra damage depends, yeah. Adira is armed with a special staff that allows a Psyker to unleash psychic powers against enemies. In the future, you will encounter stabs that only a Psyker versed in a certain discipline uses. For example, you might find a staff that lets a Psyker use Inferno, but to do so, they must first have the Pyromancy psychic discipline. Oh.
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
I'll delay his turn. Looks like the answer. Unless there's a button. There may be options. Let's check it. Let's check it. Controls. may be that there just isn't like a delay turn ability or rule in this sort of game. Yeah, that looks about right. That's probably for Void Chip. Okay, well.
A tactically sound approach. Victory is reduced to dust! That took care of this one.
Okay, that's all. Hologram. Can you use the hologram to gauge the effectiveness of your intended actions in combat? There's some about place the character's hologram. Select an ability or a single shot attack. Oh, to see the expected outcome, the action will be displayed as if used from the hologram's location while you assess whether you've picked an effective position for your action and to take. Okay, that's actually really cool. Yeah, this is not something they had in like Wrath of the Righteous.
I shall not fear. Losing me was your biggest mistake.
Vespiadas. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with the face around. You see pink, parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits the two dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the two ordinary eyes as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead. This line is up for a second. I believe Master Vespiadas still lives. The large points at the side of the stretch of skin, the dark marks on the face of the creature. Servants are dead. The chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. And we have a chance of leaving this place alive. Just Dira, what is wrong? What's wrong with him? Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head to kick more. Navigator sits, stirs, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye down his face, leaving behind a black trail. Time is short. The voice is coming from the box grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It is unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. Time is short to do what? Suddenly the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back onto the seat, then rushes forward again as its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuses. He remains seated, but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming two hideous screaming mouth-like pits. Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the flaming dawn! Adira shrieks in terror. It came from beyond! His body is not his! Adira's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption. Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me. The navigator continues to convulse violently in the seat, shrieking and cackling. Then his foot stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. And the dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with the blood coming out of his nose. Purplish swelling around the eye. Free from the place where I still have this strength. Words come out of the box with a labored rattle. I can continue intrusion, but not for long. In the translation, the war can't be done without the master options. I want to help you to Tell me how. The navigator takes a ragged breath. Run! The sanctum will be sealed. We'll hold it off. Hold on. Wait for the signal from the master ones. And that will commence the translation. So run! Run! Which one means you? Edge. The navigator starts thrashing about once more, his gill mouths bursting with crazed laughter. Kneel before the ascent of a new champion. When the rite is complete, this shell will burst, and thousands of laws will accept the sacrifice offered to the end of daybreak for the bringer of twilight, the one marked by the will of the gods. Each word rings through your head like the tolling of a bell. The countless voices have joined in, screaming into your ears. For a moment you lose your bearings. This unholy chorus must be trying to confound you. The sound's not meant for this world. What is that supposed to mean? Right, sacrifice offered. But my heart tells me that Conrad was not deterred by his defeat in the Warrant Chamber. What? Conrad betrayed Leia Theodora? Adira clutches her head. But how is that? How? He was loyal as a dog. And I didn't hear a thing, I swear. Navigator, or rather the thing that is so determined to see his body erupt into mocking laughter. What falls of the bringer of twilight? You become the champion's servant, for you need them no longer. Navigator still alive, but barely so. What do we do now? Nestle gazes at the figure in the chair. The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. The only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Adelcraft. I believe we will also find Leia Theodora there. We must have heard the call to arms, that the servos go relate to us first. Adira reaches her hand out toward the navigator, but pulls it back at the last moment. Spears, good luck. Thank you. The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids. The box at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. The navigator appears dead. Only the slight movement of his chest and the twitching of his eyelids let you know that he's still clinging to life. Okay, quick save.
Follow my lead!
Oh, that one, okay. Heretic Psyker, what you got? What you got, big boy? Oh! Okay. So we can collect all of those. Scrappy auto gun. Ooh. Have increased plus 50% over penetration. Nice. Alright, collect all those. You, Adira, may have a staff once more. And then I'll also let you enjoy last one. Actually, do this the other way. That for you, and I'll do the same for myself. Actually, here's 9 to 12. This is 8 to 10. Does have a special attack that inflicts bleeding. I guess I'll bring an auto gun. I'll just not worry about melee shit.
Victory awaits!
And let's collect all of them. What you doing? I'll give you an action offering this week. Enjoy doing that. Anything else in this area that you want to touch? Yes, this. What is it? Navigator Sanctum is the private haven of the ship's guide through the warp and a death trap for anyone left inside after translation of the interior. Okay. Cool.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Let's get the hell out of here.
None shall stand in my way.
Okay, quick save first. Just in case. Okay, really quick mind check and see where XP is at. If this is... Actually, I think this just tracks this to that. Where do I track XP? Oh, over here. Okay. Officer's deck. Agility enhances the initiative and dodge chance of characters. It also affects the demolition skill. Base demolition is equal to agility. It was loading real hard. That was good. Game autosave. Hell yeah. No limit
Ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot these one.
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my Emperor.
Hell yeah, Sister of Battle, let's go! White-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing, weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment, she is not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you. Don't do that.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Lazarus von Valencius, Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends who are twisted by smears of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the Dark Forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelstrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
No traitor, sister, you can be sure of that.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic!
What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard the rogue traders? Oh, I got I guess that wasn't too hard. Okay. What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader's ship? Your orders serve the Ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Okay.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
What's happening on the officer's deck?
Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
You must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
Hell yeah.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us, but we'll see what we can do without one.
Okay.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Hell yeah.
It's about time.
Void, Sweat, Ale. 10% of patients. Yeah, let's do that. You have received a new, more efficient weapon for your character. To upgrade your equipment, open the inventory. You can either hold... Try and purchase new equipment, so don't forget to upgrade your stuff. Yep. All standard stock stuff. All of them up. Once the explosion busts a hole through the door large enough for a person to get through. Well, that's what
A new challenge for me.
this is where I need to go. So another dimension is blocked. This is some goods. Let's like it. Rate of trank injectors. 2% of miscellaneous cargo. Okay. Maglev Impeller. Impeller? I don't know what this... I don't know what any of this stuff does or means, but I'll take it.
Victory awaits.
Gun, Curious Recital, Archetypes, the Soldier.
Follow my lead.
Let's see. We've got an Unfading Valor, a Bolter. Range 12 max ammo for it. And an Auto Pistol. Cool. The well-maintained Stub Revolver. Cool. I'll slap that onto... I guess this. I guess. I'll give myself an offhand weapon as well, just in case I need it. And I think everybody else is good. They're chilling. They're chilling. Alright. Quick save. Let's kill some heretics. Find a right of heretics. Okay, well, let's kill them.
Run, fools! Or fall!
I will level you!
You move up to there. I'll... This one partial but it's covered. I'll go there. You will go here. Argenta, you will jump off to the back after. With that, we'll start the battle.
I've suffered worse.
Yeah, kill those guys.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Damn, he lived. For warning. If it's done, hurry by pressing 2 until the end of combat.
Will do.
I guess, no, you have to do that in combat. And then... analyze... the... acts and desperate measures. These abilities can only be used once per round for the entire party, once per battle for each character. That's good.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Do you take a...
My ears are
Yeah,
ringing.
he's taking Argente's abilities. He's a warrior, the adeptus sororitas, and the soldier. First, ranged weapons. Weapons that deal damage in an area. Another are different strength from ability in combat. Running gun. Soldier ability. Right. Guaranteed the soldier extra movement poison reduces the cost of their next attack by -1 attack. Soldier also suffer a -1 penalty to their ballistic skill for this attack. Running gun also allows the soldier to perform an additional attack with a ranged weapon, which is a handy tool if you want to make more than one attack with them on their turn. Once reach 3 enemies the soldier kills in single battle. Activation ability increases the soldier's plus skill, crit chance, and crit damage, effect stacks, and last okay. Certain types of weapons let you make burst attacks. Yep. Fine, so most attack shot. Actions and 3 shots and concentration in the center. Careful, burst fire shots can hit allies if they're standing in the direction of the attack. Cool, very cool. Thank you. The next attack. Unequal less and did not find out the attack next turn. At the end of the next turn, the soldier becomes wounded. Yeah, okay.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Fuck. Oh, okay. Damn. I may have fucked that up. Makes momentum equal to 6. Veil Degradation. When Psychos reach deeper into the warp part of their abilities, there's always a chance of the Empyrean bleeding into a reality effective and invariably destructive damage. Beginning combat, Veil Degradation usually starts at 0. Increases by 1 for each use of a minor psychic power, and by 3 for each use of a major psychic power. Decreases by 1 in each round. Now it's 14 or less. 5 plus psi rating % chance to trigger psychic phenomena. I half that chance because I'm a sanctioned psyker. Major psychic powers have a 20 plus 4 times your psi rating chance to trigger a psychic phenomena. Sanctioned psychers using minor psychic powers have a 5 plus psi rating over 2 chance. And right. 10 plus 2 psi rating. Yeah, so it's again it's 15 or higher. Chances of triggering like phenomena quadruples. Major psychic powers may trigger perils of the warp. Unsanctioned psychers using minor psychic powers have a 20 plus 4 times. Okay, unsanctioned psychers. Right. Okay. Cool. Well, so just don't fuck up the veil too much. I'm not gonna do the burst. Just gonna do...
Faith without deeds, strife is a prayer.
Maybe should have tried using a Meditap. Well. I can't do that. Not what I clicked on, but okay. Nice. Thank God.
Reduce to dust!
Oh! It yoinked my tutorial away. Types of cover. Full and partial cover give you the opportunity to avoid enemy attacks. Full cover, indicated by a skull, reduces the chance to hit by 60%. Partial reduces it by 35%. At the same time, the chance to hit a character behind cover may vary depending on the difficulty of the game chooses. Some cover can be destroyed by melee, area attacks. Their abilities, destructible cover is durability above a single shot and penetrate through any cover. Cool. What's that? Attack replica of Von Valancius Void Ship sits on the pedestal. Labels. Did I just lose 2 AP for doing that?
Absolutely not.
Target's too far. Here, actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna stay here. This cover. I'm just gonna do what's
You didn't stand a chance!
That's fine. That's fine. Everything's fine. I'm meaning to start using regular gun stuff, but we'll get there when we get there. I should have... Damn it. Should have used my... Battle stuff.
I know what is to come.
Have a psi rating of 1? Where do I see her psi? Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, she's an unsanctioned psyker. Oh shit. Okay. I see. Is that all it's gonna do? Should have done.
But of course.
That didn't actually degrade the veil. Is that not a minus extra power? Okay. Well, either way. I guess you for one as well. Okay, got up to 8 failed degradation.
Not this Scryer's draw.
God. Thank God. Okay. Ah, fuck. Combat. Using medikit to restore your members' wounds in battle. Yeah. Also conditional criminal increase enemy that is either in a functional radius of resistance to battle or was hit by resistance to the battle with the demon. A chaos cult is the additional amount of momentum double. Okay. You can use a medkit to restore your party member's wounds in battle, treat an injury, or get rid of certain negative effects if the character is injured or afflicted with such an effect. Characters have medkit equipped its icon displayed, Characters need the field medic feature or base skill medicae, or fake medicae. Number of wounds restored. Medikit holds 2 or more charges, with 1 charge being consumed for period use. Once used, medikits disappear from the panel on the bottom of the screen, so remember to equip your characters with new medikits regularly. Note that healing, just like actions, spends the character's action point. Got it. Cool. Okay. Gonna move. I guess over here. And then do that.
God Emperor, move through me!
The healing is
Be the
much
fire in my heart!
Nice. And then I forgot to activate the running gun, which is fine.
This is unacceptable.
God, really?
I'll do it.
Fuck! Holy shit! What the fuck?
That is not the Emperor's will.
Jesus Christ. Okay, well, Abelard.
Brace yourself, Abelard!
Why don't we do this? And you heal yourself.
Field medicine at its finest!
And then sweet 1 creature. Okay. So cleave for creatures. And
I will do my duty.
Oh, he dodged it. I see. Damn. Let's do that. Brace for impact. And that's it. I'm moving on. Oh, right. The hologram.
Nothing I can't do. Nothing of value has been lost.
Wait, that affected them? Oh, fuck, I didn't see it.
All
Abelard.
too easy.
Take a look. That is... the one I wanted most.
Will do. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
That's fine. Just analyze enemies. Rocks. I think I won't use full warcast. I don't want to. Just fail. Nice. Or, alternatively, yeah, let's do
The
that.
enemies of the Emperor will be undone! None can escape the Emperor's
Didn't go
judgment.
for this guy was unharmed. Damn shame. that again, though. Require 3 action points to reload. Yeah. Gotcha. Avalon. Where are the enemies? But it's too far.
My place is at the fort.
Ellie.
Once you are done.
Nice. Yep, yoink all of them. Some goods over here. Set of icons. Nice. Machine Spirit Vaultwood. Belly churn. Okay, cool. Yeah. More fitful loot. You know how I love my loot.
None shall stand in my way.
Replica of the Valencia's void ship. Right. Labels indicate the main compartments and decks of this vessel. Oh, sorry, I missed your chat then. How often do you usually stream? Not super often.
I'll lay claim to the
I
stars.
like streaming. I think it's a good way to like engage with people that I otherwise wouldn't get to. Right, being able to like have that like, you know, immediate interaction with other people. A piece of furniture and splinter just getting everywhere.
I won't tolerate weakness.
More goods. I fucking love looting. Ooh, you know artifacts. It's restoring. Your loot screen. Happens to get cargo space. You may withdraw loot from cargo at any time. Selling full cargo to merchants improves your reputation with their faction. However, all loot inside that cargo will be lost. I see. So they like, basically they like dealing in bulk. Very cool.
It's about time.
Ooh, more shit. More free shit. That's an additional opportunity to open a lock, an expendable item. Generally, be curious if Owlcat used any of the Final Fantasy Flight game modules to make this, because the original DH had very little pre-made adventures. I'm not sure. I'm not actually sure what the DH is. Possessed Daemon Engine Heart. Oh. Heretic Trophies cargo. Fuck yeah.
A new challenge for me?
Okay. Me quick save.
We shall prevail.
I think I should select the whole party. Logic. Right side. Hero party. Logic, fine.
I rise to the occasion.
My character is about to make a tech use skill. Fantasy Flight was the tabletop studio that made Dark Heresy. Dark Heresy was the tabletop game, kind of like how Kingmaker was based off Pathfinder. Gotcha. So it was like yeah, honestly, I would not be surprised because from what I understand, they heavily pulled from like Pathfinder, existing Pathfinder tabletop adventure paths to make Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous and Kingmaker. To my understanding, I'm not exactly an expert, but I wouldn't be surprised. Big skill test, difficulty, up to 100 negative values. To succeed, you must roll a value less than the sum of both the stated difficulty and the value of the skill used for the test. For example, you're attempting a test of the difficulty of -10. Your character's tech use skill score is 40. Therefore, to succeed on the tech use skill test, you must roll 30 or less. Any result above 30 will mean failure. Note the difficulty is calculated from greater to lower values. The greater the difficulty value, the easier it is to pass the test. It's easier to succeed on a difficulty 40 test than on a difficulty 10 test. Okay, I see. The higher a character's skill score, the easier it is for them to succeed on the test. Skill scores depend on the character's respective characteristic scores, skill advancements, and level up, and any bonuses the character's equipment might offer. And succeed on various tests during gameplay, develop different skills for your character and make campaign run. Cool. I apparently got it, despite
Victory awaits!
So, fuck yeah. What? And melt a charge, eliminating flimsy obstacles. Operator's gloves regains a +3 bonus to tech use. So we'll collect all those first off. Who has the best tech use skill? It's me. So I will go to the inventory screen and put these gloves on myself. Let's get my psychic rating up. Man, I kind of wish I was
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Once I get fine. Agitator is silent. It seems that its machine spirit is no longer being powered by the motive force. Demolition charge. Let's do tech.
That didn't go as I'd hoped.
Nice.
Follow my lead!
That. That's actually my quest. What do I need to do right now? Make it to the meeting with the air. If the mess deck is stuck, there may be a way to open it if we need. Or powerful weapons that come in battle. Maybe something suitable can be found on the officer's deck. I'm on the officer's deck right now. Before I do that,
I won't tolerate weakness.
I'd like to punch both of things. Pressing tab diligently. Hold on, those are still good here? Oh, I must not to collect all.
A new challenge for me?
Okay. So I go in here. So the power supply tech use 93% success.
I did fine.
Fuck yeah.
It's about time.
What logic? Logic, baby!
Excellence matters.
Oh! Okay, I had 90% chance. Okay, that's good. They're not throwing too difficult checks at me. Oh, more goods. Melted charges, Medicaid, absolutely, we'll take those. Tech use 100%? Fuck.
I rise to the occasion.
Multi-key, and a shotgun. Shotguns knock enemies back when shot at effective range. Fuck yeah. Give me that shit, actually. Sounds great.
None shall stand in my way.
Broke the door. Demolition 100%. Available 5 required runs. Oh, it's not only thing. It's okay.
The Emperor favors me.
Oh, we all just leveled up. Okay. Bring it down. That's now an extra turn with action points equal to 2 and no movement points. Oh. My brother just texted me for some pizza, so I will reply to him real quick. Yo, just got your text. Okay. I return. Sorry, I muted my mic just in case, like, he asked me any questions that would, for some reason or another, make me need to, like, reveal personal info. I'm just being paranoid, it's fine. These rules are 100% original Dark Heresy. I'm feeling nostalgic. Yeah, honestly, it's not exactly one-to-one, but playing, like, Pathfinder Kingmaker and Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous by Owlcat, was fun. It was really fun. And it made me feel like I was playing Pathfinder, which, being somebody who's been playing Pathfinder for years, made me very happy. And that text, okay, we're good. So, consequence 9, extra turn with full AP and MP during the extra turn, there's no attack limit. Ooh. Voice. The voice command. Alright, we'll get there when we get there. I'm pretty sure I can only go clockwise from what it seems like. When did this come out? This came out today. like 12 hours ago, I think. Or something like that. The officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn. The ally is under the effect of Voice of Command and kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn. The ally gains a one-time additional plus 2 times the officer's fellowship bonus momentum. Nice. And I don't think I... Yeah, have an option. Yeah, it looks like. And you get, for ranking up, Endure. Until the warrior's next turn, all incoming damage is reduced by the toughness bonus, and the warrior gains a plus toughness bonus temporary wounds. Fuck yeah. And you get Expose Weakness. Remove all exploits from the target to decrease the target's dodge, parry, and armor by minus 10 plus the exploit stacks times perception bonus. Your perception bonus is I didn't think Unsanctioned Psyker was actually an option. Day 1 top streamer. Yeah, not I doubt that a little bit. I've seen I watched Sing Sing, like a former Dota pro, play this. Yeah, like a 1,000 or 2 streamers or viewers, but that's fine. I don't need to be the top. Honestly, I will probably, when the stream is over, play more of this game with one of my friends who's also really into CRPGs and Warhammer. What are you doing, Sister Argenta? Revel in Slaughter. Immediately remove the winded effect until the end of combat, so begins the following bonuses. Plus ballistic skill, plus 2 times for agility bonus, so plus 15 critical damage, and plus agi bonus, which should be 5. Percent critical hit chance. That's pretty good. Glad co-op CRPGs are becoming a thing. Yes! Yes! I love these sorts of games, and being able to play them with my friends makes me happy. Leave that level up. Quick save.
They say a little bit of humility never hurts anyone. I help others better themselves by wholeheartedly humiliating them at every step.
Okay. That is not a path.
Victory awaits!
Maybe there's something to loot. Yeah, boy, let's go! Catechism of St. Drusus. Sure, fuck yeah. Absolutely. It's 53%. Let's see. Which 40 game was the mobile one? Which 40k mobile slot There's a gotcha. Yeah.
Should I
this is
divine
where-
our
from
next
what I
step?
understand, the people who play Games Workshop stuff the most are the people who hate them the most. I think this is how I actually advance the game's main story, which I definitely don't want to do right now. I want to touch all the side things. What's this say? Fallen Steel, whatever. This is blocking the path to the lift. You'll have to look for another way to exit. Okay.
I did fine.
Nice. Okay. So far, I have yet to get fucked on. That deck officer's helmet grants plus 5% armor. Ooh. Large armor. Am I wearing? You're 25% armor, 15%. 15. He's also 25. I think generally the way I'm playing it has this good fella right here taking most of the hits. I'm gonna give that to him. Okay.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
I might be going down there soon.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Benches and complicated. Proper place. Rocks. Another multi-key. Hell yeah. We love lockpicks. Oh. Not worried, but the roar of the flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a haze erupts from a wall of fire. You're surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming. You distinctly hear the voice of the sound of footsteps, and then you see the figure walk out of the fire toward you. This Theodora von Valancius. The expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword, the other raised in an inviting gesture. Are you lost, my heir? Your gentle goes still as a statue and slowly raises her weapon. An apparition! A sorcerer's apparition! Trickery of the Lord! Sister, you will lower your weapon. By his commanding tone, Athelred does not sound too confident. He's staring at the rogue trader, and you notice a muscle in his cheek twitching. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous. Aren't you in pain? Pain is but a reflection of one's weakness, Lazarus. Pronounced weakness of spirit in pursuit of greatness is the only path worthy of a rogue traitor. Theodora watches you without blinking. Her snake-like gaze almost makes you forget about the fire searing you, leaving burns on your skin. I can lead you out of these flames, Lazarus, to show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. The sigh. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding to give her an immediate answer, and that answer can be nothing other than acceptance. Do not listen to this abomination. Lazarus, there's not but his light in your heart. If you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by the darkness or deceitful promises, nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul. To the void with you, we need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace. The people! Abelard looks back at the coughing, confused people around you. Lazarus, the survivors from the middle decks. You must help the crew, lead them out. Find a way around. With the roaring flames, you hear distant sounds, frightened voices, screams, muffled and distorted, as if there were a body of water between you and them. And we miss our chance to meet up with Edith. She breaks off and starts coughing violently. Her knees buckle and she looks like she is about to fall. Lazarus, what are we waiting for? based on their values, their decisions affect their convictions. This can involve pre-directions, dogmatic, iconoclast, or heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their convictions. The more noticeably the world. The more noticeably the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Promotion through the ranks of each of the 3 directions opens up access to dialogue lines, events, and abilities, and also changes the attitude of others toward the character. Some items can only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. One of the conviction ranges reaches rank 3 rotary, become the character's main focus, and then the others will be created by the characters' allies with convictions of their own as well. Cool, got it. The Emperor will guide the righteous on their path, and I will walk through the fire. Thousands of needles pierce your consciousness, but are powerless to stop it. Take a step forward, and the illusion breaks. A wave of excruciating pain cracks over you, and Theodore's voice fades into the firestorm. You hear the voices of your companions calling you from behind, and the screams of the weak dying in the inescapable blaze. Ah, shit. Alright, they weren't faithful enough. The blinding inferno, the harrowing pyre, the all-consuming storm releases you as you step out, barely able to stay on your feet. The blood is pounding in your ears, drowning out the world around you. Your eyes caked in soot and burnt eyelashes refuse to open. Free from the flames, you take 2 more steps before collapsing to your knees. The rush of blood in your temples and the horrible pain all over your scorched body cloud your mind before suddenly retreating, as if driven away by some mighty will. A new strength spreads throughout your veins, and despite the wounds, your body is once more ready for trials and struggle. You open your eyes and see a glow with warm light before you. The Aquila, the sacred symbol of the Imperium. In the next moment, you are struck with another realization. The repulsive presence, the one that has plagued your mind since Voigtveer wounded you, is gone. Fire seems to have burned the entity away without a trace. Fuck yeah.
Master, can you hear me? Oh, you're alive. Which is more than I was expecting after what you just did.
Praise the Emperor. We passed through the flames. How can this be anything but a portent? For so it is said, that the Emperor will bless the worthiest and most steadfast in their faith.
Fuck yeah. Behind Argenta, you see Ajira class doubled over in a fit of nausea. The rest of the people who are following you have withered away in the fire that continues to rage mere 2 steps away from you. Did you see that? The Aquila was glowing!
You're delirious. Whatever it is you think you are seeing.
What happened to Lady Theodora? Did she follow us?
There was no Theodora, witch. There was an illusion, a temptation, a foul taint that tried to lead us astray. But he perceived its true nature.
Right?
Is that right, Adepta Sanctimonious? What, we'll just pretend like we didn't see the Lord Captain standing there in the fire? Abelard, you tell her!
Whatever it was, it matters no longer. Your conduct is bordering on madness, or holiness. A path opened behind you, where one moment there was fire, the next only smoldering embers remain. But what am I saying? My eyes must have deceived me. Too much smoke for my lungs. Truly, would you have received wounds like these if there had been no fire?
The wounds are merely a sign of a trial laudably passed. It is something to be proud of, the same as decorations or badges of honor.
Argenta herself sounds proud even further. Rise and stand tall. No element holds power over the righteous. Even if you are anticipating another wave of pain, it does not come. Your muscles feel strong and your limbs obey you without fail. And yet, deep inside, somewhere next to your heart and stomach, you feel a certain tension akin to that of a taut string. We're at your limit. Be it adrenaline or the strength of your faith, it will not carry you much further. Adelfrad von Valencia stares at you without trying to hide his astonishment and trepidation. Listen, Lazarus, my eyes deceive me. I swear that I just witnessed you step out of a pillar of fire with the rest following in your wake. The only way. We're here in response to your Vox call. I did not expect you would make it here in time. After all, mutiny caught the entire crew off guard as they were scattered all over the ship. I must say, your wounds... Okay. War succeeded. Adelfrad does not seem to have changed since you first met, but only at first glance. His face has taken on a strange hue. The skin at his temples appears scaled, and his voice now has an uncanny screeching quality. These are not traces of fatigue and stress. The Seeker's body has begun to mutate, a consequence of contact with the war. Not in the best shape yourself, Adelfrad. Seeker grins back at you. Notice the signs of my blessing, have you, Lazarus? Yes, the warp is taking its toll, but I'm still sane and able to hold my weapon. I'll fight for the Von Valencia's bloodline to the end, and if the price is the eternal curse of mutation, so be it. My faith will keep me upright with a weapon in my hand. That is all that matters. Adelfrad holds up his hand in a placating gesture. Pray forgive my insistence. I shall not be the one to doubt the faith of he who has passed a trial by fire. I have gathered everyone who answered the Vox call and was able to hold a weapon, yet I do not see the Lord Captain or Arch Militant in our midst. We are still receiving messages in her voice, but she is not responding to direct requests. I last saw Lady Theodora on the observation platform. When did you and she part ways? Let this a very elevator, Master Adelfrad. The Lord Captain, accompanied by the Arch Militant, headed to her chambers to retrieve an item of particular input. After that, all we heard from her were Vox broadcasts. This is probable. The timing is inopportune. We're still receiving fragmentary reports from the bridge. Conrad Voigtgear was spotted there, and even what scant intelligence on his activities I have reminds me of descriptions of sorcerous rituals. That traders resorted to witchcraft and must stop them at once. We'll go to Theodora's chambers to find her. Adelfrad nods. A reasonable approach. Take your escort with you. You may be waylaid. Once you have found the Lord Captain, you must beg her to go to the bridge and lead the counterattack. The rogue trader's appearance is sure to fill the defenders' hearts with hope, however frightened or exhausted they may be. Until next we meet, Lazarus, may the Emperor bless your deeds. See you on the field of battle. Adelfrad salutes you with his weapon and turns to his weapon. Fuck yeah, let's reach the secret lift. What's this? Touch. Oh, I took wounds.
I tire of...
Your seneschal is always there.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay. Be strong. Greater trials lie ahead.
Ah, thank you. Now, where were we?
God damn it. Medicaid is 35. Yours is 30. Yours is 30. Mine is 45. I really need to get the Medicaid as a skill at some point, so that I can, use it effectively. Until then, I suppose I am gonna be just stuck it up. Yeah, that's okay. Save real quick. Reduce some soft drop closer to your skin. Full kinetic difference. I think this is important. Oh, I need to
We need to investigate.
Yarn. reinforced thermoplats.
Something of interest.
It is not served in stateroom. Generators, machines, and food walking indicator. Module room in the area. Profane blades. Cool. And data conduit cable core. Cool. Oh, observe this. Plasma conduits blaze with energy capable of powering a vast void field. Okay. What you got? Lex Mechanics goggles. And a machine right set. And I think +3 to logic. Am I going for the best logic on the team? Yes. Does it go there? Yes. Okay.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I wonder, actually, can I... Hopefully there's not an invisible timer, but I kind of want... If there is, I might
It's
have
about
to
time!
I might be fucking myself over, but I want to check for those grids that I spotted earlier. Fire sword. Nice.
A new challenge for me?
Okay. Which makes me wonder if there is something else to loot. Oh. Yeah.
Follow my lead!
Okay. In that case, let's get on with it. Save Lord Captain's quarters. Probably put a shirt on. One sec. To find Theodora von Valancius. Okay. And just like that, I'm already back. There's a game on Google Play called Tacticus. Maybe that's what you mean. I don't know. I feel like I looked into mobile Warhammer games at some point, but I'm not sure. It's been a while. I feel like I'd heard something about one existing. Is this like a fountain for relaxation and probably a bathhouse? Items and convictions. You have found an item that can only be equipped by characters of a certain conviction rank. You can open the character menu to see which conviction your character follows. Note that both your character and their companions have their own convictions, and you can see what they adhere to in the character menu. Convictions change in direction and rank based on how the game story develops and during important plot decisions. You can play Adeptus Mechanicus. It's a perfect game. What sort of game is it?
None shall stand in my way.
I definitely heard the name, probably from, the game's namesake, but I keep saying I wouldn't call myself, super familiar with,
victory awaits!
Stuff, but I've definitely, been getting into it lately. due to a couple of my friends. What's the item that's only for certain conditions? It's a lot hard. I need to put that in. I have Dogmatic 1. Probably one I can come across. And I'll be honest, I'm very tempted by Heresy. Resource Preservation. Right. And then, what's the second? I destroy the weak. For the first round of combat, everyone in the Rogue Trader's party gains a plus 25% chance to regain 1 AP after killing an enemy. However, triggering this effect immediately manifests psychic phenomena. Does not reset the cooldowns of attacks and abilities. Huh. Okay. I'm actually not that tempted by Heresy. Now that's my gift for war. Right. Plus... Oh, any psychic phenomena increase the momentum of the Rogue Trader's party by plus 2 to 10 instead of decreasing it by minus 1 to 5. I see. Oh, that is pretty tempting. Demonopathy. Once per battle, the Rogue Trader may choose an ally, including themselves, and grant them a plus 20 bonus to all their characteristics for 2 rounds. After the effect fades, the target falls prone. That's pretty neat. And 5. Zealot. Interesting. So level 1, I get Grim Determination. Rogue Trader and their allies gain a plus 10% chance to survive with 1 wound instead of falling unconscious. Pretty nice. 1. Above the Thundering Guns. The Rogue Trader and 2 random allies start combat with temporary wounds equal to their own resolve. That's right, that's right. Which... Where can I see my... Oh! Does this also show how close I am to my next level? Nice. Okay. I'm learning, guys. I'm learning, I promise. Where is my resolve, though? I actually want to see that. Then let's Master of Command. First round of combat, the Rogue Trader and their allies gain plus 2 plus the Rogue Trader's Iconoclast rank. Additional movement points. Okay, so at least plus 4, but up to plus 7 eventually, if you go main map. Courage and Steel. The Rogue Trader and their allies need 30 less momentum to activate a heroic act. That's pretty nice. Transcend the Potential. Once per battle, the Rogue Trader may choose an ally. The target ally may immediately use their heroic act without spending momentum. Not applicable to allies whose heroic act is on cooldown. Gotcha. Momentum. That's pretty nice. And doesn't tell me what I get. But for this, right, Grim Determination, I've already looked at that one. Absolution, in the first round of combat, all critical hits scored by the Rogue Trader's party inflict burning. Additional fire damage suffered by enemies is increased by plus 1 for each Conviction Dogmatic. Ooh. This would be really nice to have on a Pyromancer, actually. That would be real cool. Level 3 Votary, Path of Redemption. Any momentum expenditure by the Rogue Trader and their allies, including heroic acts, is reduced by minus 20%. Okay. Yeah. And then Piercing Resolution. Once per battle, Rogue Trader may choose an ally, including themselves, for 1 round. All the target's weapon attacks ignore enemy's armor. Nice. And Zealot. I think I like the abilities of Iconoclast the most. But all the abilities are... Honestly, the, what is it, Demonopathy? No. Actually, yeah, the heretical path is pretty tempting. And then there's also a rank like Puritan or Fanatic. I see. He's closer to Fanatic. As are you. You are way more. Holy shit. Nice. Okay. That's actually quite nice. In that case, yeah, I definitely want to go Iconoclast. It makes sense that she's got that conviction. I saw that you put on check. Mechanicus is like chess. You play the robot man versus the Egyptian robots. Your attacks always hit, but damage varies, and the Egyptians have some BS abilities. The gameplay is fun. It's kind of like this. Adeptus Mechanicus. Okay, I need to pull up a tab on it. Pull a Kirsha. Adeptus Mechanicus game. Warhammer 40k Mechanicus. I'm guessing that's what it is. I just saw a Google result of like its Steam page. Also, it said something about like I have an item that can only be used by characters of certain convictions. So I gotta actually check what that is. Maybe the game was just lying to me. Certainly what it looks like. God, I need to get Medicaid, skill, unlocked for myself. Okay. Well, last I checked in there, I checked over there. So that's quite good. Okay. Yeah.
It's about time.
That unfortunately tracks. Theodora von Valentius's body is sprawled on a large, blood-drenched desk. Like Milton's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud.
Oh, I missed it. Shit.
Lord Captain. Who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
Doubt it. Voidbeer wished humiliation and suffering upon Theodora, not swift death.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Alright, I'll examine Theodora's body. Closer to the body, the cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced tonight. Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-splattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else, small shards of glass that scattered on the floor. Look at the shards on the desk. It's difficult to say what exactly was broken. The objects fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in Prometheus. reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It's a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC and the seal of a symbol that is vaguely familiar. Your Imperium has succeeded and sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter, addressed to Theodora von Valentius, signed it with the seal of one of the Holy Ordos of the Emperor's Inquisition. The secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, Genos, and other handmaids of humanity. The secret organization tasked with hunting down the myriad threats to the stability of the Imperium and all mankind. Now a pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on the Arctic militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. Adira, would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in the warp.
Okay, then what do these shards tell me?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces, drawing closer. Lady Theodora, and Conrad, and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
You cannot tell if Argento's remark is directed to the glass shards or Adira herself. We best be on our way.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Adira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Very cool. Can I have any free shit? Rogue Trader's Cloak grants a +5 fellowship for each enemy in a 2-cell radius. Yeah, that's probably going on Mr. Mayor, right? Theodora's Rosary. The wearer of this amulet gains a +10 bonus to commerce and War Imperium. Nice. I'm liking that. Got on myself. This on him. Handwritten letter with a seal. Esteemed Theodora, a change in circumstances. Okay, here we go. A change in circumstances has demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith, upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you are to depart for the Rykid system. One of my agents, Interrogator Heinrich von Kalox, operates there at the present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will without delay make contact with him. Yo, welcome home. Just streaming right now. You will without delay make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you, after which you will provide him passage to the Furibundus system aboard your ship. On footfall, the interrogator will remove himself from your presence to await further instructions. Anticipating any questions you may have, I will stress that the nature of Interrogator von Kalox's activities on Rykad Minoris is of no concern to you. If required, von Kalox himself will disclose the details of his mission. May the Emperor's light be with you. X. Speak. Very cool. And mysterious. organ? Parla organ seems to have been sitting idle for many years. I'll have to dust
A
that
new
off.
challenge for me.
Portrait of herself, very cool. Oh shit.
I'll see you terminated.
Are you ready to die?
Light and medium armor. Requisites. Okay. That's a heavy bolter on the servitor. Plan accordingly. Unexpected character can damage light and medium armor types are both available to you at the moment. Except in case of damage and damage from enemy attack armor will also increases the chances that the character wearing it will pass a dodge test. The higher the dodge penalty, the lower the chance of dodging. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, character in lighter dodges more often, but takes more damage when hit. Medium armor poses more danger if the character is hit, but reduces the mobility and ability to dodge attack. Counts allow characters to get hit. Yep, makes sense. Abelard gets to go first. Oh, you shouldn't have. I'm gonna move like that. So then charge the combat circuit.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
At which point I will do that.
Indeed. Target well struck.
Okay, I got him. Actually dealt damage. Actually tried to got a little concerned. Going around the Navy officer in the eyes and an cell radius and reflecting his archetype, picking like a Navy officer.
At your beck and call.
Because he's probably going to be in some pain. Oh, but first it's not. I would say jumping to him, but not. No, he's just not. Is that anymore? Cutthroat. Cutthroat. Okay, we're gonna do.
Not a problem for me.
Damn it!
Of course, giving us a fair bit of veil degradation already. And then bring it down. The officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with action points for the 2 and 1 movements. Effective voice commanding kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn. The ally gains a 1-time additional plus. Ah, that's kind of cool. That. Fuck it.
I'll pass.
Too far? Okay, in that case...
Nothing I can't do.
Status. Counter. Enemies with various abilities and features and icon next to enemies support that indicate that they are using some kind of effect. Click R&B on the effect icon to see more details. I can learn more about an enemy. Yeah, what do we got? Heavily damaged. The servitor is heavily damaged. Its damage and chance of wounds are greatly reduced. Fresh injury. Injury reduced for damage. The med kit. Turns cold injury. Many of them, most of the characters resolve out. Melta weapon. Thermal multi-melta. Very good. machine. Creature gains +4 deflection, +40% armor, and suffers -10% dodge. Got it. What if we... This? Don't want to...
As the Emperor commands, I act. What is a process?
Nice, nice. And... 5 solid radius.
Doubt is for the weak.
Recital.
I'll do it.
Use running down. Gives myself 1 more shot.
Eradicated.
Space. Now you are going to be using all Oh! Ooh. So, that's the operative. Okay. And now, analyze? Wow, analyze. And then we're going to expose.
Anything is.
And then, we can do this. So just fuck him up real good. Nice, nice, nice. Unfortunately, he is going to get to go, and I forgot to put forewarning on Abelard. Oh, he's going to...
Gray hair, sure hair.
Oh, wait. This guy just turned into a out of his guy. I mean, okay, I'll take it. Actually... Nope, people... Hold on.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Victory is imminent.
This.
Reduced to dust.
Nice. Kill that fucker. And... 15.
I will do what I want you a target. At your beck and call.
Let's see how this...
Forge ahead!
Let's try this out.
Already done.
Magenta. Fuck this shit up real good.
Faith without deeds is worthless. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
I won't tolerate weakness.
You can gain a better understanding of what transpired in combat by checking the log. Oh yeah. Okay. Nice job. Ooh. YouTube not receiving enough video to maintain smooth performance, smooth streaming as such. Viewers will experience buffering. Okay, let me check up on that. Stream status is poor. Okay, one sec. Let's see if I can't figure this out. Alright, I can't. So hopefully, it stops buffering. For the meanwhile, I will, I guess, just level up and, you know, take care of things. Rank up an officer. I get, Finest Hour. The officer, grants an ally an extra turn. With full AP and MP during the extra turn, there is no attack limit. Holy shit. Okay, that's pretty big, actually. That's really big. Wonder if I can give that to myself. But there are talents which I can choose from. So there's Commanding Voice. The range of my abilities increased by +3, and the range of voice command is instead increased by 6. Steel Resolve. My resolve is increased by +3. Where do I see my resolve? I see. Resolve influences how efficiently and for how long characters can fight in the battle. It determines the amount of momentum gained at the beginning of each turn or after killing an enemy. I see. Well, it also gave her, she got a permanent, like, plus, or a one-time +6 to momentum or something like that. Okay, let's see what the available talents are. So resolve +3, which would double my resolve, but I don't know about that. Blood of Martyrs. Whenever an ally uses a heroic act, that ally gains temper wounds equal to 10% of their maximum wounds plus resolve. Okay. Focus. Whenever an officer uses an ability on an ally, that ally gains a bonus on the perception and ballistic skill equal to my fellowship bonus, which is +3. Bonuses stack, but half of the stacks rounded up are lost at the end of the target's turn. I see how I could stack that up really well. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an ability for the first time in a round, that ally gains plus willpower bonus temporary wounds. Okay, so +5 temp wounds. That's also quite nice. Personal oversight. All of these look pretty good, to be honest. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an action, an ability, or an attack, that ally's resolve is increased by +1 until the end of the officer's next turn. This effect stacks and is prolonged until the end of the officer's next turn each time it stacks. Cannot be prolonged past the officer's next turn. Right. So you just have to keep on, I guess. Oh, you just keep on stacking it on, like, one person. I see. Physical encouragement. Whenever an ally stacks a turn adjacent to the officer, the ally gains an additional movement point equal to the officer's fellowship bonus over 2. Nothing. I was affected by me gaining a bonus to all resistance test equal to 2 times my willpower bonus. Tempting. More than possible. Target of Bring It Down gains +1. Hold on. Universal features, archetype talents, origin talents, warp features. Oh, damn! I really wanted that. Blade of Light. Force weapon attack steal +1 + psi rating, more damage and have +5 times psi rating, % more armor penetration. Okay. Enforce reality. Ooh. Usage of a heroic act by the Psyker, which are... Right. First use of a heroic act in combat costs 25 momentum, each subsequent use increasing the cost by +5. This character can only use either a heroic act or desperate measure once per combat. I still think I don't think I've used any of those yet. Psychic Barrage. Whenever the Psyker uses a damaging psychic power on targets that are 6 cells or farther away from the Psyker, the targets suffer an additional plus ballistic skill damage? Ballistic skill bonus damage. Okay, so it'd be 3 damage. I see. Second Sight. Psyker's psychic powers that have a range of 2 cells or more have their range increased by your perception bonus. Plus 3 cells, that's not bad. First psychic power used each turn increases Veil Degradation by 2 points less. Ooh, if this talent reduces the effect on Veil Degradation to less than 0, Veil Degradation is instead decreased by 1. Yo! That actually sounds really nice! On both of my Psykers, Subtle Manipulation. Psyker can use a damaging psychic power when being threatened by enemies in melee range without provoking attacks of opportunity. Non-damaging psychic powers do not provoke attacks of opportunity even without this talent. Okay. Obscured Threat. When the Psyker is not in the target's line of sight, or the Psyker is in cover, all resistance tests of the target suffer a -4 plus 4 times psi rating penalty. That's quite nice. Aftershock. Every time the Psyker deals mental damage from any source other than Aftershock. Mental damage. Ignores armor. Will buy anything that damages the nervous system of organic targets. Non-organic targets, like machines and physical cover, are immune to it. I'm gonna have problems with robots in the future. Mental Breach. Enemies that have taken damage from the Psyker at least once suffer a -20 penalty. Wow, I want that as well. Find Siege. Enemies that fail the willpower resistance test against any of the Psyker's powers will suffer an additional +3 plus 3 times psi rating mental damage every time they suffer mental damage until the end of combat. These are all, like, really tempting. Kinda like all the feats in Pathfinder. Anytime an enemy becomes a target of any particular Psyker ability for the first time, this enemy suffers a -5 penalty to int and perception. The Psyker's intelligence perception increase by +2 until the end of combat. Pain channeling. I'm gonna take a sip of water real quick. I am talking myself a little bit ragged. Whenever the Psyker kills an enemy, the psychic power, then damage, then wounds of the target, excess damage will be dealt to the enemy closest to the target. Got it. Visions of Doom. Gain a stacking -5% penalty for their dodge and parry until the end of combat. Okay. Warp Minds. After every 6th use of a psychic power by the Psyker, all enemies gain a stacking -5 penalty to all characteristics until the end of combat. And Weak Hearts. Wait. After every 6th. Okay, yeah, no. Weak Hearts. Enemies currently inflicted with blinded, stunned, immobilized, or prone effects by the Psyker suffer +10% more damage. Since I'm not providing those effects at the moment. Ooh. Look, things get a little funky at the higher levels. Okay, I really like, not Enforce Reality, Stabilizing Factor. I like that a lot. Origin Talents, Bloody Mess. Anytime a Voidborn character scores a critical hit, 10% chance to double the damage. Contagious Luck. Attack, dodge, parry characteristic or skill test with test 1 round. Chance cannot be greater than the base success chance of the roll. Non-damaging ability on a 10% chance to fail successful dodge. Oh, I got any character form. Okay. Just a flush wound. Voidborn character has a 20% chance to survive after suffering lethal damage, surviving with 1 wound. That's pretty nice. Thanks. Well, a Voidborn character has more than 50% wounds. all chances of all creatures, including enemies in a 3-soul radius, are increased by plus 10%. A Voidborn character. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think so. Be smart anytime an ability or talent uses the fellowship bonus. A Voidborn character can instead use the intelligence bonus if it is higher. Additionally, Voidborn characters can always upgrade intelligence even if their archetype does not allow it. Just be smart, bro! Yeah, I'm gonna take be smart. I want it. It means I won't have to invest into fellowship like ever again. I want to say that's... yeah. Universal features. Just be smart. Exactly, just be smart, 5-head. It's that easy. Okay, I'm gonna go with be smart. I think I like that. And next level, I'll probably get that that talent thingy. 1 rank available. You get Daring Breach. The warrior immediately restores all AP and MP, and gains plus agi bonus MP until the end of the turn. They don't lose MP after performing attacks. The warrior has no limit on melee weapon attacks this turn. Oh wow, is that a heroic act? Feels like it. Available talents. Recommended. Contempt. An enemy attacks the warrior. Attack. Does initial plus toughness. Bonus damage. It's pretty tough. Does not stack, but it can be reactivated after another attack made by either the same enemy. Attack by either the same enemy or different one. Got it. Enrage. The warrior has less than 50% wounds. They gain plus 5+ toughness bonus plus agi bonus. Wait. Percent critical chance. This is agi. Center of Slaughter. Whenever the warrior is attacked, they gain +1 stack of Epicenter of Slaughter until the end of combat. At the start of their turn, the warrior gains +1 temporary wound for each stack. These temporary wounds cannot exceed the warrior's toughness bonus, which is again 5. That's pretty nice. Desolation deals an additional plus agi bonus damage to enemies that have no allies in adjacent cells and thick skin. +1 damage deflection. Parry chances increased by +25% of the warrior's total armor. Parry. He's got really good parry. Let's get on. What's this? Okay. That's really tempting. The amount of damage deducted whenever enemy hits the character. Wow. Feel like a stat for that? Oh yeah, and he has none. Well, why don't we do that? That sounds really nice. Daring Breach with thick skin, so he's a thick boy. He's gonna tank Zawarudo for us. Operative, what you getting? Dismantling attack. Immediately inflicts 1 exploit on all enemies in combat, then makes a free attack against a target. That attack always hits. Until the end of combat, the target of this attack suffers a -30% penalty to dodge and a -30% penalty to armor. Oh, well, hot damn. Who's talent? First target. Attack deals plus Bonus or some more damage to that enemy. Oh, full wounds are health. Except wounds are also wounds, injuries, traumas. Right. God, I need to familiarize myself with that terminology. Exposed weakness costs 0 AP. Correct? Exposed weakness, right. Body weak soul. Exposed weakness also reduces enemies' toughness and willpower by -3 times int bonus, which is so -9 for 1 round. Tempting. Tide of Excellence. Whenever the operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, the operative gains +1 damage and +2% armor pen until the end of combat. Let's see what you got for the origin. It's ready to serve. When an Imperial world character is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability or effects, an ally with such an ability, their resolve is increased by fellowship bonus over 2, which would be presumably written down from 3 halves to 1.5, rounded down to 1 for 1 round. Better to die for the Emperor. Under 40% wounds, Imperial characters gain a +10 bonus to all characteristics and +2 to resolve. Doing my part. No other character in the current party has the same archetype as this character. The first use of any abilities from this archetype cost -1 less AP. All allies, excluding Xenos, in the current party gain +5 to the same characteristic as was chosen for humanity's finest. I don't know what that is. All allies, nope, I already did that. Thriving in peril. Every Perils of the Warp increases momentum by Psyker's willpower bonus plus resolve plus psi rating. Is Perils of the Warp. Whenever Veiled Degradation reaches 15 and a major psychic power is activated, the chance of this happening is 10 plus psi rating plus Veiled Degradation %. Perils of the Warp are dangerous to anyone in the vicinity of the Psyker. Their manifestation can push away characters, damage them, summon daemons, fill the area with motive force charges, and much more. Perils of the Warp are unpredictable and extremely dangerous. Okay, yeah, I don't want to... I don't want to do that if I don't have to. So I'll try and avoid it. After triggering psychic phenomena or Perils of the Warp for the first time each turn, the Psyker's next psychic power costs -1 less action point. Advice and guidance. First time in combat that an ally becomes the target of the Psyker's psychic power, this ally gains +10 to weapon skill and ballistic skill until the end of combat. Perils of the Warp in a 40k game, fucking finally! Actually, Warhammer Darktide, there's a Psyker class, and if you Perils of the Warp, you just go down. I think I'm gonna get her the one that I wanted on me. Ooh, when the Psyker uses a divination psychic power on an ally without unnatural luck effect, that ally gains unnatural luck. The ally suffers a critical hit, it becomes a normal hit. First critical hit. Oh, okay. I was under the effect that this one psychic power gaining additional +5 plus 2 times psi rating armor pen. Nah. Predicted downfall. First dodge attempt of every enemy in combat suffers a -7 plus 7 times psi rating penalty. That's tempting. I think there's like stabilizing factor. First psychic power used each turn Reduces veil degradation by 2 points less, yeah. Considering that she's an unsanctioned psyker, this is probably gonna be really important to get on her. Summary. And Argenta. What you got? Tell me about it. Firearm Mastery. Soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire, minimum 2, using the weapon attack that normally costs the least AP, so single shots. These attacks do not spend AP. Until the end of the soldier's turn, their first attack against each new enemy automatically scores a critical hit. The soldier immediately reloads their current weapon. God damn, that's pretty nice. Using the warp shouldn't cost mana, it should cost a game of head explodey face meltingly Russian roulette like on the tabletop. This is why Tigerus was also good with a bolt pistol. Okay. Get Firearm Mastery, guaranteed, and then her available talents, let's see. Alright, she doesn't have warp features, but what about her origin? Because her origin is Sister of Battle. Warhammer. Shield of Faith. Okay, so these are, I think, the ones I want. Willpower bonus % chance to ignore any enemy attack. Oh shit. Cleansing Faith. So her willpower is 35, so that'd be a 6% chance. Presumably if you could get a characteristic up to 100, then that would be... Wait, no, it's willpower bonus %, not 2 times. I was doing math from a different thing. Let's see. Okay. Melee, flame, and melt attacks against demons and psychers deal an additional +2 power bonus damage and gain +6 plus willpower, 6 times willpower bonus, % armor penetration. Such attacks against Xenos deal an additional plus willpower bonus damage and gain +3 times willpower bonus, % armor penetration. Also pretty nice, but let's look at this. Gains +4 times willpower bonus % to armor against attacks of demons and warp damage. Devotee's resolve is also permanently increased by willpower bonus of 2. I'm gonna wait to take this until maybe, her willpower's higher. Litany of Hatred. Devotee and their allies in the area of effect of Warhammer of Furious Recital gain plus Devotee's willpower bonus over 2 damage for single shots and attacks of opportunity for 1 round. Litany of Purification. All enemies in the area of effect of War Hymn of Furious Recital gain +1 stack of the Disturbed effect. Enemies that are adjacent to the devotee gain +2 stacks of Disturbed instead. Also, all demons in the area of effect suffer damage equal to the momentum restored to the devotee while using this ability. Alright. I like the Litany of Purification. Actually, let me check what Disturbed is. -10 penalty to any willpower or fellowship tests. Okay. I dig it. Although... yeah, I like that one. Stronger together. Allies excluding Xenos in the current party gain +5. Oh, right. No heresy. 10% crit chance and just 10% armor against Xenos or demonic creatures. Their allies gain half the bonuses to no heresy. Wait. Lore. I see. Another character in the current body. Okay. Okay. I will take Litany of Purification on Argenta. Because if demons show up, I want to be able to make them sad. And with that, I've leveled up the whole party. Also, holy shit, I did not realize how many, like, talents there are in the game, and, like, they all are really, like, tempting. I want them. Okay, this is how I go to the Void Ship Bridge.
None shall stand in my way!
I want to loot the corpses of my former homies who are now dead. Requires Dogmatic Follower. The helmet grants its wearer immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. Okay. Level 1 is Follower, so I could actually qualify for that, although I'm pretty sure my head slot is always already occupied. So I think this goes on Argentine. That looks a little retarded, but that's okay because we mainly just see her for retreats.
Follow my lead!
Guess that's all. Yeah, that's
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Race of the Oblivious. The wearer gains +5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. Hell yeah. Okay, that looted all the what am I hitting? Blood Rage on text. Okay. Lone Rose, we can't stop winning. So true. Okay, let's see who is a lower integral. You are, of course, makes sense. You're also, also low. Oh god, I'm traveling with a bunch of retards. I'm actually the only one with a toughness whose modifier would increase from wearing the amulet, unfortunately, but I guess I'll put it on my thick man's. Well, apparently already half of the way towards level 5, to be believed. Okay.
Victory awaits!
I think there were any other things that I wanted to whatever. I think we did, yeah. I just quick save, but because I'm neurotic, I can't stop myself from doing it.
A new challenge for me?
Let's do it! Let's do it!
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Well, shoot him! Don't look at that guy! Shoot him! Lazarus, you're here. As Lord Captain. He's dead. Under in the Earth Milton, I studied. Not on the representatives, the traitor's dead. He's lost a off its head. Middlethread shudders and grabs for the shoulder. You watch the sleeve of his jacket burst open and 2 bone growths pierce through the fabric. I don't know what ritual comrade is performing there. warp was too strong, I could not stand it. My body changing with every second. The warp ringing in the air. The end. We will perish in the warp along with the Warrens and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity is triumphed. But looking anxiously at Owlcat, I flew back to you. I've seen it before. Better get away from him. Teams are already accelerating. The ship can be steered out of the warp, but we must first restore communication with the bridge in the navigator's sector. So we have no right to bow our heads. You can see Conrad Voigtveer clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them. We're out of time! You see a wave ripple across the whites of Adolf's eyes, and they begin to turn sickly yellow. Fuck it, draw the weapon. You duplicitous cur, the rogue traitor's death will be avenged. What? Fedor is dead? Stares at you in seemingly genuine bewilderment. No, that can't be, not now, I still haven't... Owlcat lowered his head, then sighs and locks eyes with his gaze cold, haughty, and fanatical. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you... see to it that the void shipwrecks free from the warp. Watch over our row. Farewell. Owlcat, don't!
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
The Emperor is with us!
Use the unique abilities called Rogue Acts, or Desperate Measures momentum are required depending on the actions of your party in combat moments bar both increase. High momentum value allows the character to use it for low value and access to desperate measures. Both of the abilities. Use the same course of a battle, but every party member can either use one, can either use one or the other, and only one can use it. Gotcha. You need to get forward. Gonna want to charge. You get into cover there. You also need to get forward. Use your battle cry on the enemies. And I could also get into cover. Alright, so battle. Enemy status. Encounter enemies with various abilities and features. Next to enemies focus indicates they are under the influence of and I'm up first up there. Let's... No effect. That's up right after... Target makes a toughness test that fails, the target suffers bleeding for 5 rounds. Creature devours an ally, restoring 50% of the creature's maximum endurance. Fuck yeah! Alright, let's see if we can make it have to do that. Since it's presumably... Oh my god, it has 140 hit points. Holy fuck. Finest hour. One from limited range. The officer grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and during its return there is no attack. Abelard, you know what time it is. First,
suits my purposes.
That's fine. Abelard, fuck him up. Actually, killing them. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to.
My tactics are flawless.
Keep that. Finest out.
I am fear incarnate!
I think we'll just be better off walking up and using... Bucket people.
Follow my lead.
Alright, so he's bleeding now. And we get 2 attacks.
It will be done.
Little...
Victory is imminent.
That's okay. Oh, no. Brace for pain. Yeah, fuck it. Probably gonna hurt. Okay. Oh, it didn't actually interrupt my movement. Now and actions equal to 2 and no momentum. But under the effect of that, make your enemy. Even before the end of the officer's turn, you can have them within contribution of plus 8. Okay, do this.
It will be done.
Fuck, it dodged. Damn it. I should have used Endure. Fuck. Oh well. The second turn that I've not given him. I guess I will. I'll get a little bit further.
Let's see how they respond to this.
Okay, now I jumped up. Let's get you in like... Another weapon.
I will not!
No. That's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, okay. We'll do run and gun. Fuck this guy up real quick. Fuck, that was a pistol burst. Fuck.
Just a
Let's
minor
go
setback.
Why did it get to go immediately? What the fuck? Hold up. Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh god. Oh god!
I'll revert to more conservative tactics.
I can't equip a medic. I forgot to equip that. That's okay.
Indeed.
We'll endure. That's okay. What does blue do? Triggers damage to the target's turn, the effect can be removed by any source of power. Increased by +4 for every devoured ally. Okay, I need to
It will be done.
Oh, that's right.
I'd rather not. I will do my duty. Not my worst day. Yet.
I need to kill the shitty little guys that are going to eat. I'm going to attack 7 left. Actually, I'm all using my weapon. Oh my god, it's gonna...
I'm not so sure.
Oh.
What is this foreboding? Shoots me!
That sucked pretty hard, not gonna lie. And, fuck. I already used my hook.
Nothing I can't do.
Magenta?
All too easy.
I'll do it. Strike.
Nice, nice. That is precisely what I wanted. got. So where's the pistol? The pistol? Okay, fuck it, it's hero time because the monster. Wait. Ah, fuck.
Rejoice in battle!
And we're gonna try and clear this shit out.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. As the Emperor commands eradicated.
Okay, now these guys are the only one.
I'll do it. My Emperor! As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Ah, shit, that was an actual attack. Oh well. I got
My prescience has failed me.
Shit!
Time to prove my mettle.
Alright, that'll work. You restores all IP and MP gain plus 2 MP for the thing. They don't lose MP after performing attacks. Rear has no limit on melee weapon attacks. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is do a sweep.
We'll rule the stars and
that and his bonus AP. And just tear into this motherfucker.
Victory is imminent. Someone else can do this. At your beck and call. It will be done.
You've got to be shitting me. I'm gonna need to
My place is at the fort.
Until it gets up. Okay, now.
On it.
And then let's expose its weakness. And put it with a psychic.
Will do.
Fuck yeah. And yeah, it did not fuck up the veil. It did not degrade the veil anymore. Okay, so that's definitely. I need to get stabilized after both sectors so that I can just always have the veil degradation. Okay. This for block. Fuck it, he's still off.
I don't have time for this. Not my specialty. Already done.
Still want you there.
That's not the Seneschal's job. I will do like you do.
And here again. I think that works.
Nothing I can't do.
Hands up. Oh, that took the whole turn to stand up.
Martin.
Oh, fuck.
This is unacceptable. Victory is...
Worry about eventually. By the right of blood, defeat the war creature. Fuck yeah. How Zace does this game extremely. And dying in the tutorial, this is the true RPG experience. Okay, our didn't die. The broken ribs. Strength and toughness are reduced by minus. Time the action point is reduced by... To be removed and fully healed on the void ship. The degrees to avoid characters suffering traumas, removing traumas is a more difficult task, but can only be healed resting on the ship or in certain other places suitable for rest. Got it. Alright, before I do anything else... It's leveling up time, again! And I'm all here for it. Presumably I can choose one of these. Yes, correct. Increase my willpower. And then just my friends texting about Pathfinder stuff because we're nerds. Choose a common talent. Okay. Nimble, takes points to dodge. Right now. This moves by half of the character's level around it. Weapon combat. Attack the second weapon in their current weapon set, and in addition to the usual one attack per round, this attack has a minus 20% penalty to weapon skill, ballistic skill, and costs 1 overpowered. Characters start training weapon skill. Ooh, wait. Their archetypal origins is not what I see. Base skill. Give me Medicae. Oh, advanced stuff. I see. 1 attempt for each test. Skill tech use. 13 tech use. Also, reroll failed skill tests. Just luck, right? Get the flesh wound. 5 after suffering full damage by 1 wound. Oh, increase on radius are increased by plus. Right. That's the one that I was about. Still mind. Resolve is increased by plus the willpower bonus over 2. Veil degradation is 10 or lower. I see. This Gobbo Man. Oh, I actually forgot to put my my goblin face on screen. Gotta sleep. Have a good night, Chip. Sleep well. And thank you for stopping by. Let's see. I forgot to turn my little thing on. Let me pull up OBS real quick so I can give you guys the full Zaist experience. Apps. Major 2 on that. I'm ashamed to say I didn't notice the Gobbo. Oh, that's because it wasn't there. Okay. Go back into that. Turn that on. There we go. That, no. Game. Or not game, fucking OBS. Why is OBS being a shit? God. Okay. And then filters, chroma key, turn it on. There we go. You're the only knife-ear other than Sleepy who doesn't deserve eradication. Yet. Human supremacy all the way. Well, you're free to feel that way. Psychic powers have a 25% chance to regain AP spent. Oh, when Veil degradation is low, I see. Inscribed soul. Regains the inscribed soul ability, costs no AP, but deals direct damage to the psyker equal to 25% of the psyker's maximum wounds. Okay. The next psychic power used after this ability will not trigger psychic phenomena or perils of the warp, and will not degrade the veil. No thanks. Let's see. Blade of Light, right. Force weapon attacks. More armor pen, force reality. Usage of heroic act decreases veil degradation by my int bonus. Psychic barrage. Whenever the psyker uses it. Why can't I sort these like before? I was able to like sort them. Huh. Aftershock, mental breach, mind siege, mind thief. There's the one that I saw that I wanted. Is like stabilizing factor. Yeah. Just perception bonus. Willpower and stabilizing factor. Yep. I have stabilizing factor on both of my psychers. That's a joke, Twitter, because 40k, or is it? Or is it? Oh goodness. He's a bigot of the nth degree. I need to ban him from my channel immediately. Ugh. Okay. Let's see what you got. For characteristics. Yeah, let's make you even more thick. He gets the sorting thing and I didn't. It's fucked up. Plus 10 bonus all characters. Plus 2 to resolve. You know what? You get hit a lot. Talent, better to die for the Emperor, and characteristic, which was more toughness. You get I'm an aged goober. I think Zaist has seen me, and has come from the Weatherman School of every joke. Yeah, no, I'm not. If I've banned anyone from my channel, it's probably just like a spam bot or something, or like people who are like talking shit about like the talents that were in my videos, because you know, that's not cool. Plus 10 willpower. Humanity's finest. I see. Well. I guess increase her willpower further. And give her... Die. characteristic training one skill. Work skill, nah. I think. Some game party has it. Oh, pardon me. This grenade used in combat does not spend AP and does not count towards the attack limit that turn. Edge of Fate. Fate Bringer. So what's the Spirit Threat? Not the target's line of sight or the Psyker's in cover. On resistance test, did the target suffer penalty? Not a bad one either. I usually have her in cover. This might actually let her reach way into the back. Force Reality. So we can go next. Vice and Fence. Considering that she does a lot of booping people to help them out, yeah, let's do that. She buffs their defenses, and now she's buffing their offenses as well. I like that. Makes sense for the designer to give guidance and shit. Just characteristic. Oh god, that's right. Leveling up, remove her trauma. Well, I'm gonna give her. I'm gonna level her ballistic skill. Ability. Assault increased. I'm trying not to get her smacked around as much. Ideally, I'm not doing that. He's a soldier archetype. Allies can have boxes. Minus 200, let's go! That would be super fitting for Argenta, though. We're together. Oh, I could get another litany. That's right, I wanted to get her up to... Okay, I've got an idea. I'm gonna change things up a little bit and increase her willpower. Actually, yeah. And then give her the willpower, and then give her litany of hatred. Yeah, I like that. I like how that feels. Okay. Alright, no, she's still super fast. That's fine, just don't get her. Blade shard. A blade made from a mysterious metal that shimmers with unnatural colors. Gloves of endurance. Whenever the wearer of these gloves gets an injury or falls unconscious in combat, the allies gain a +1 bonus to damage. And requires Mantle of Heroism. I have to be at least a follower of that kind of class. Each heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge by 20% until the end of the combat, max 60%. Wow. That's quite good. I don't think anybody in the party is, as yet, collect them all. I don't think anybody... Oh! He's an iconoclast? Oh, so he is. I guess as we level up, they gain more ranks in there. She's a heretic! Okay. The rogue trader and their allies gain a plus 20% chance to save a combat stimulant on a med or a medkit after using it. Okay. Destroy the weak. For the first round of combat, everyone in the rogue trader's party gains a 25% chance to regain 1 AP after killing an enemy. However, triggering this effect immediately manifests psychic phenomena. Not reset the cooldowns of attacks and abilities. This is the one where any psychic phenomena increase the momentum of the rogue trader's party by 2 to 10 instead of decreasing it, right? Interesting. He remains devoted, and I am a lot slower on my tenets. Above the thundering guns. One trader and 2 random allies start combat with temporary wounds equals their own resolve. And then after the command, first round of every combat, the rogue trader and their allies gain 4 to 15. Okay, I see. Okay, so I kind of, as with these 3 base companions, I kind of have my pick of the alignments, as it were.
None shall stand in my way.
There was something I could click on here, and it was the Lord of Warf, and I wanted to cancel it. I knew I should have done it before combat.
Follow my lead. I'll lay claim to the stars.
On that side. I'm gonna say anything. 1v1. Okay, come from. Well, I guess either way, I don't have a choice where to go next.
Victory awaits.
Let's go the only.
The air.
Oh, Raven, Master Helmsman, the status report. By the Empress, the Senesco, living and breathing. White-haired man with sickly pale skin salutes you. Well, there's a tricky question. The whole place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for Throne knows how long. Keep us 5 in here. I'll ask questions later. We need to re-establish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. It's our only chance of escaping from the war. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking. Kind of based, you're really not allowed to cry during moments like this. Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. He pauses for a few seconds before turning. Lazarus, you may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. The only one who speaks for House von Valentius. It may not be the Lord Captain, but you more than anyone else deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence. He directs your attention upward to the throne that sits at the apex of the tall staircase. How did you people survive it? Must have been Providence. Better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master of Whispers, some officers charged them, but it wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators, then I prayed for our rescue. Right, what must I do? Take the Lord Captain's seat, order the final preparations, wait for the officers to report. Blast it all to the void. Translation is a craft, not something to be explained in a tick. Go up to the throne, Master Lazarus. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Please hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk. Alright, I'm ready. Let's begin the ritual. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing, but still remaining the same. It is taken in the guise of Theodora. The false rogue trader's eyes reveal the true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other a vessel of ancient evil pours into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears. And this voice booms with all the horrors of the war. Mortal, who are you to oppose the very flows of fate? The vision lowers its head, its harrowing gaze boring into you. But a moment something changes in Theodora's expression, almost looks like a shadow of fear. It matters not. Your footfalls are an echo of the sand poured between the scales. Your hopes and faith are my mockery. You are to blame for Theodora's death. Fish lets out a cawing laugh. I am the beginning and the end, and for that, and all that courses in between. I am the voice of the truth that is destined to triumph. This time is the terminal point, the twisted maze of fate. Your head begins to spin and vision. Viscous drops sliver down your cheeks. Blink, no longer looking at Theodora, the traitor's white beard. Just as fluid and ephemeral as the previous apparition. The same terrifying voice seethes from his lips. The Aspirant vowed to return the trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured and the steps chosen, yet you broke the unbreakable and took the Aspirant's place. I see you. The day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World. I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection. Scattered by invisible sorcerer's wind, the adherent, eyes aglow with the same sinister flame. Burn into the water. Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and transitions. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you, and the weapon of our return to me. Cavalcade of hazy witnesses. Future yet unknown passes before your eyes. It's a flush of crimson and purple. The images replace one another in a violent kaleidoscope without ever letting you get a proper look at them. Through the rippling mirage, you see a twisted image of Abelard, the loyal Senescal of the dynasty. The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of time. Helmsman Rattler. He turns around and looks up at you. He hesitates for a few moments, then addresses Abelard, who is standing next to you. Lenescal, the Navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means... Abelard nods absent-mindedly. The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valencia's flagship. We will honor his memory along with that of all who died this day. Abelard does not look away. He is giving you a hard stare, his white brows furrowed. Lenescal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision, it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the Warrant of Trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim... have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live. The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
Very cool.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. To hang the ancestral banners once again, and exact vengeance on the enemies of House von Valancius and humanity.
Nice. Oh, yeah. Explode the investment. The effectiveness of the tax. I'll probably end the stream a little bit, not quite yet, but once I get to like a good place to save. Deep shadows of weirdness can be seen on Abelard's face. The old officer's eyes are keen. They rake over you from head to toe, frowns, mutter something, then nods to himself. Well then, your lordship. Had us worried for a few hours there. He smiled. But after witnessing you fearlessly rush into the fray on deck, the only thing that surprises me is how long you stayed on your feet. Strength only left you once the fight was all over. Such fortitude is most admirable, my Lord Captain. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy, while others go unfilled entirely. Now the deck plans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. Okay. How do you come to lose so many officers? Targeting the vessel's command, they knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found. It was unsurprising given that their informant on board was our own Master of Whispers, Crimson's. What is on the agenda for this meeting? Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings. but this is a unique situation. I'm still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system you're currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who were 6 decks away from the bridge. They in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. We succeeded in tracking down Voigtbringer. No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him, and any mutineers who may still be skulking in the ship's many corridors. Frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now one shuttle short. I'm afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all that he has brought. I am ready to start the briefing. Summon the officers. He belays the order to the adjutants far into the magnificent chamber. We found a consumable item. Wow! A dozen pair of eyes bore into me, expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention, officers! You've been granted an honor. Lord Captain Lazarus von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. I haven't had time to go to every last officer in this work. Traveler, give me a precis. What are the major problems and what needs to be done? Now, perhaps you would introduce those present at all. As you wish, your lordship. Our lord points to a tall, slender woman. His body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Vigdis Suri Otta of the Ptolemy line, our new Vox Master. It is an honor to serve your lordship. Aboard this vessel, you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Beside her is Raven, the Master Helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us, to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid or a pirate trap. Master Helmsman, bearded man, pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face gives a sullen nod. Hey, Lord Captain, your ship's as good as home to thee. Rest assured she's in safe hands. Oh, I cannot do that accent at all. Nope. Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. Die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our High Factotum, Janrus Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavy-set man, oiled hair, offers an obsequious smile and bows. It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. In the second row, we have the 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard. The Infernus Master, whose crew seek to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship. And lastly, the Drives Master, servant of the Omnissiah, a supernatural entity, god of all knowledge, worshipped by the Adeptus Mechanicus. The 3 officers salute. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance portrays nervousness. The Drives Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving the complicated manipulation of all the tech priests. Mechadendrites. Tentacle-like robotic limb, prosthetic surgically attached to the spine. Okay, I see. Not everyone. Unfortunately, our choir master, the esteemed Zachary Weiss, head of the Astropath section, is unable to join us. He is in charge of communications with distant star systems. Master Weiss has been in a trance for some time now, attempting to contact other planets in the Von Valancius Protectorate and inform them of Lady Theodora's passing and Conrad Voigtbeer's treachery. I will deliver a report to your lordship on the Astropath's progress as soon as it is possible to do so. This game is honest to the Dark Heresy tabletop. The Tech Priest is OP. Hell yeah. All others present are adjutants, secretaries, and deputies. They are here to make a recording of proceedings. I wish to hear the Infernus Master's report. Yes, Lord Captain. The tall young man bows his head in deference. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. Preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties has been completed. Results have been submitted to the Sinesco and the High Factotum. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. Abelard remarks in a low voice, pitched for your ears only. Oh. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. High Factotum, what have you to report? You're toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the Tech Priest's hands for attention, and that all lost supplies are replaced. There's only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We've lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately, this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Ripid Minoris. However, the planet, the whole system in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Trader dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding of the government. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the Rogue Trade. Especially true given Caligos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planets. Not a lot of crap. Drives faster, I will hear from you now. Voice distorted by a Vox retranslator emerges from under the Tech Priest's scarlet hood. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon the noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Messiah, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. Let's press in and let's go. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Engine Seer Prime, overseer and spiritual authority of all Tech Priests on board, fell in battle. Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. A most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement, and as soon as possible. I see. Thank you. Voice to the President and Seer will be constant on the system. Master Helmsman, deliver your status report. Right you are, Lord Captain. Cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. Ships sound more or less. Without our Engine Seer Prime and Navigator, who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. We try to set so much as a toe inside the warp. I don't know what'll happen first, our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Your Lordship, if you will allow me to interject, when you arrived in this system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobilite station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck. A true blessing from the God Emperor. If I were you, grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. Slightly less shitty news. We can go round and round this system till our heads are swimming as long as the promethium and supplies last. And if any thick as Grok's shit lowlifes come stepping around, we'll be able to take them out. So don't you worry on that score. Master of Ordnance, do you have anything to report? Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look. No, my job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told. Just ask anyone. We've got no able crew, no Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. The Master of Ordnance chokes back the words he was obviously about to blurt out without thinking. Casts another look at you before lowering his gaze. I apologize profusely, Lord Captain. Pardon the fool. The ship is in ruins, every other officer is dead, and the Lord Captain is no longer with us. Here's taking hold of him. He looks up at you. But I've heard of you, oh yes. Fame has reached even as far as the Expanse. I'd be showing myself up in front of an illustrious person such as yourself. He dusts his uniform and stands remonstrating. The Master of Ordnance can report that the rest of the arsenal has been saved and the battery is in good order. We are ready to fight, if that is the Lord Captain's will. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members and we require a new NPC time and navigator. Is this all that is preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain. Bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage. It can only be carried out at Football Station, home to the only dockyard in the sector. We will never reach Football without first solving these three immediate problems. What can you tell me about the system in which we currently find ourselves? Accede to the Voxmaster on this point. Mistress Tullen. We are in the Rykad star system. The voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in this system. Their attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. Navis Nobilite Station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rykad Minoris itself is also not responding to our heads. But what is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging. Without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navis Nobilite Station and find out what in the void is going on. Thank you for all your reports. Dismissed. The assembled officers salute you as well. The Lordship, there is one other thing. A confidential matter. Of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora hesitates. Your eternally esteemed predecessor brought the ship here to this system for a reason. He was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything. And I should tell you, the Lord Inquisitor, the Hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Coronis Expanse. I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodore's desk with a signed XC, referring to the contents of that note I preserved. Yes, quite right. XC. Xavier Calvazar. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrichs van Kalox, an interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in the system. We must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Football in the Furibundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed. The Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobilite or the Governor of Rykad Minoris, they know something. Oh yeah? That is all of it, Your Lordship. We have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Volantis Protectorate. Our Lord gives you another scrutinizing look, as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out in this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly. It seems he's about to offer some words of encouragement. A consumable item, wow! Okay. What? Dira? Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. after battle grimly nods towards Adira. This Psyker is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, Sir Jardiff's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Here's glazed eyes. Robe over those assembled. One word bursts from her lips. Daybreak. Adira, come to your senses. Damn it! She presses her fingers to her temples in desperation. Your lordship, it is the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future and it hit me so hard. My head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way. I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Maybe it's dawn. And it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? Do not extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Collapse? No, not yet anymore. Voices are all going berserk or something. I can't make sense of any of it. As soon as I know as soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, alright? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge immediately. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions. I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. Like his bitten lips stretch into a wry smile. There's nothing else of value to report. I declare this briefing concluded. Time to get to work. Okay. And with that, I think I'm going to wrap up the stream. It's 10 p.m. for me. I've worn my voice a little bit ragged. But how long have I been live for, actually? Twitch should tell me. Or YouTube. One of them should. Went live at 4:30, so I've been going for like 5.5 hours. So I'll, you know what, in the realm of endurance streaming, I will take that as a fat win. I'm gonna try and find somebody to raid into. Let's see, redirect videos from other channels. Let's see if people I subscribe to. Hekos Bales is live. I want to say she's like a HoloLive person though. I don't know if I want to raid into something that big. I'm gonna raid into the Chinchilla. I'm gonna raid into Natsumi. I say this relatively often, but you know, be respectful in her chat, of course. She mainly speaks Japanese, so if you want to say something that's, you know, beyond just the realm of like, you know, Natsumi is really cute, or like, hi Natsumi, or something like that, I would highly recommend using a translator service like Google Translate or DeepL. I think that's the other one that people use in order to, you know, add like a Japanese translation after your English message. Because that just lets her like breeze through chat faster. With that all said, thank you all for coming. I had a lot of fun playing this game. I'm probably going to play it off stream with friends, but I'm probably also going to binge stream it on this channel over the next, I don't know, few days, as much as I can, you know, within reason. I'm not going to go crazy streaming it, but yeah, I'm really excited. I'm loving this, and I can't wait to do more. So until next time, thank you for coming by. Keep safe out there. And then I need to